historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all come and sit on our yoga mats. Please come and be seated in your yoga mats. Bring your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and the spoon. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the Aushadha, the Vibhuti, Kumkum. Let's all settle down. Be seated in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 We will now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Now please take your Panchapatram and Uddharani in front of you and place your right hand palm in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. And now pour an Uddharani of water in the center of your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Svada. Pour another Uddharani of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svada. Now please sip the water in your palm and pour another Uddharani of water. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Svada. Now please wash your right hand with an Uddharani of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your right hand with an Uddharani of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your right hand with an Uddharani of water. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder and the left shoulder. Now wash your hands with an dharani of water. Now let us enter into the sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution.
Let us all set the sankalpa for today. Visualize how you want your inner space to be, the powerful cognitions that you want to manifest. As Swamiji was explaining about the 6 levels of samadhi, visualize yourself in all those levels of samadhi. During the Nithyananda Yoga especially, visualize yourself in the Sarupya Samadhi, embodying the form of Swamiji himself in the Sarupya Mukti, practicing the Yoga Pada, visualize your body the way that you want to manifest. Healthy, strong, without any diseases, flexible. Visualize in detail how you want your skin to be glowing. With this, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ममोपार्थ समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनां संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभदितौ
मंगलवासरयुक्तायां चित्रा
नक्षत्र
शूलयोग तैतिलकरण
एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड़ वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विष्णान जीमूत परमत कलपकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्रत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ गर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अडलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अडलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त हृदयोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please take an udharni of water and wash your hands. Om apaupasprisya.
Let us now place our Panchapatram and Udharani to the side. Let's place our Panchapatram and Udharani to the side and let's all stand up. Let's stand up on our yoga mats for the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, only bones without any flesh or muscles. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton and slowly start moving your joints, your elbows, your knees, your shoulders. Move all your joints. And intensely shake all your joints. Do not have any coordinated movements. You should move in all directions. Intensely move. Let's begin.
Ala
Now relax. Now relax. Slowly come to a standstill position. Stand still. Take deep breaths. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale. Visualize the energy completely awakening all your muscles, all your joints, your whole being. Now slowly open your eyes and all of us can come to a seated position. So we are continuing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, and in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, today we'll be beginning with the Parshva Mayurasana. So first all of you can look at your screen where the Acharya will be performing, and then all of us can follow. So now what we're going to do is first come to a squatting position. You're going to come to a squatting position and then bring both your hands onto one side of your body. You're going to bring both your hands to one side of your body. So turn your hips and bring your body to one side. And now in this position, you're going to rest your thighs on your elbows. So from a normal position, you're going to turn your hips and rest your thighs on your elbows. And next what you're going to do is you're going to try first coming on top of your elbows. So you're going to put the pressure on your hands and slowly lift your body. Lift your body off the floor so that your legs are resting on your hands and your body is leaned forward. And then after you come into this position, you're going to slowly extend your legs out. This is the Parshva Mayurasana. So let's begin. First come to a squatting position. Come to a squatting position and come onto your toes. Place your hands on the ground. And then bring both your legs together onto one side of your body. Bring your legs together onto one side of your body and then rest your thighs on your elbows and then put the pressure, nicely spread your fingers on the ground, spread your fingers and put the pressure on your arms and lean forward and try to first lift your toes off the ground. Begin with first lifting your toes off the ground and then come all the way up, and then once you are comfortable and stable, then you can slowly extend your legs. Yes, Abhilasha, yeah, come on, put the pressure on your arms and come up. Yes, for all those who are not able to do, we have a variation for everyone who is still getting used to the asana. So if you're not able to raise both your legs off the ground, keep one leg on the ground and raise one leg off the floor. Keep one leg on the ground and you can raise one leg off the floor. So your body gets used to the weight, having the weight of your body on your hands, and also for knowing how to balance. Then you can lift your other foot off the ground. So first, keep one foot on the ground and then lift the other foot. Yes, Kailasa LA female team. Come on, let's get into the asana. You can also get into partners. Yes, Anne-Marie Ma, come on. Ma Virupaksha. Also, the hall volunteers or your partner can help you. Place your thighs on your elbow and slowly lift your body. Yes, Vedatma, yeah, are you able to lift your foot off the ground? Okay, now try to make your legs straight. Try to balance first. Balance and become comfortable. Bring your body forward. Bring your body as forward as possible so there's a balance. And for all those who are still not able to bring both the feet off the ground, bring one foot. Keep one foot on the ground and one more foot you can lift. Yes, Antoine, yeah, KAILASA Ecuador, good. Lift your legs. So in this asana, you will visualize yourself as a peacock. Visualize yourself as a peacock and gaze to your third eye. While doing the asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. And the pranayama that you will be performing is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale, completely empty your lungs, and then hold your breath. And when you're not able to hold anymore, then you can inhale. The bandha that you will be performing is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
So we'll be going into the next asana. The next asana is the same on the other side. So last time if you took your legs to your right arm, this time do it on your left arm. Rest both your legs on your left arm. Do it on the other side. So let's continue mastering this asana. So first bring your body onto one side. Bring your body onto one side and you should actually tuck your thighs as close as possible. It should be literally under your armpit. Your thighs should be literally under your armpit, in your upper arm. You should rest your legs in your upper arm. So it is comfortably resting on your triceps, on your arms. And now slowly put the pressure on your arms and lean forward. Nicely lean forward. And if you lean forward, you will see automatically your legs come up. When you lean forward, you will see automatically that your legs, your toes slowly lift off the ground. And if you're not able to raise both your legs on top, you can see the Acharya on the screen. So you can keep one leg which is raised and one leg you can keep it on the ground. Raise one leg and keep one leg to the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia female team, good. Try to first raise your legs off the floor. Raise your feet off the floor. So Tatomaraj is saying many of you are not keeping your thighs on top of your elbow. So make sure that they're resting nicely. Keep your thighs under your armpit. Otherwise your legs are going to slip. Your legs are going to slip and you will not have balance. So make sure that your thighs are nicely resting on your triceps, on your arms, right below your armpit. And then slowly come up. Bend, lean forward and come up. Gaze to your third eye. When you are performing the asana, gaze to the third eye. Come on, let's all get into the asana. Visualize yourself as a peacock, the bird. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale and then hold your breath as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat, Mayuram dandanamakam, Kuryan Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshvanamakam.
Now relax. So how many of you were able to raise at least 1 foot off the ground? Raise your hands, at least for a few seconds. If you're able to raise 1 foot off the ground, raise your hands. Yes, Vedatma, yeah, good. Okay, wonderful. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. So in the Bhairaganathasana, let's all come to a plank position. Come onto your hands and legs. Now in this asana, what you're going to do is, after you come to a plank position, you're going to bring one leg forward. You're going to bring your leg forward and wrap your leg forward and wrap your leg around your arm and bring your leg in between your palms. So bring your leg all the way forward and then wrap your leg around your hands, around your arms, and bring your foot in between both your palms. And the other leg at the back should be straight. Bring your foot in between your palms. So let's all do it together. Come to a plank position. From a plank position, take 1 foot forward and wrap it around your arms and bring your foot in between your palms. Yes, LA male body is good. Make sure that your back knee is straight. Keep your back knee as straight as possible. Your knee should not touch the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Gaze to the third eye. When you are in this asana, gaze to the third eye. Gaze up to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. And perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale, and then hold your breath, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Sadashivoham.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Now bring your foot to the back. Now take your opposite foot. Continue to remain in a plank position in Tarakshvasana. Next we'll be performing the Bhairaganathasana on the other side. So continue to remain in a plank position and bring your other foot forward and wrap it around your arms. Bring your foot in between your palms. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, first exhale and then hold your breath and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now come back to Tarakshvasana. The plank position. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. So in Unmukha Pitasana, so first you can see the screen. So in Unmukha Pitasana, you will first be in Tarakshvasana and then drop your elbows to the ground. Drop your elbows to the ground and raise your hips all the way up to the sky. Drop your elbows to the ground and raise your hips all the way to the sky. Make sure that your heels are touching the floor. Make sure that your heels are touching the floor. If you're not able to touch the heels, you can slowly walk forward. Walk forward and feel the stretch in your calf muscles. So let's all perform the asana. First begin with Tarakshvasana, the plank position, and then drop your elbows onto the ground. Rest your elbows on the ground and bring your hips up. Bring your hips up. Now lift your chin and head up and gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Your elbows should be in shoulder width. Don't extend your elbows to the side. Abhilashaya, your elbows should be parallel to each other. Yes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale and then hold your breath and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
Bunyastau januni hastau chadushpadamavanmakam uttapitangri yugala katistalama biruka.
Now relax. Bring your knees onto the ground. Yes. So let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Vashishthasana. So in Vashishthasana, continue to remain in a plank position. So keeping your toes and your hands on the ground with your body straight. And now what you're going to do is you're going to come on to one hand. Place one hand on the ground and place one leg on the ground And you're going to lift your other hand all the way up to the sky. Come on to one hand and one leg and lift your other hand all the way up to the sky, your whole body sidewards. And open your chest. Open your chest and balance. This is the Vasishthasana. So let's all come into Vasishthasana and hold. Hold for 10 seconds. Come on, hold, hold, hold. Hold and balance. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia female team. The female team, the Ma with a purple shirt. Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma with a purple shirt. Yes, let's all get into the asana. In this asana, gaze towards the sky. Your hands, one of your hands will be up, so you should gaze towards the hand that is raised to the sky. And visualize yourself as sage Vashishta. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is first exhale and then hold your breath and inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and internal japa of Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now relax. Now you can relax and let's perform the Vashishthasana on the other side. So if you had your left hand on the ground, now place your right hand on the ground and come up. Balance your hand directly beneath your shoulder and raise your hips and gaze towards the sky. Open up your chest. Open up your chest. Open up your chest and balance. Balance in the asana. Don't fall down, at least for 10 seconds. For 10 seconds, balance in the asana. Yes, Antoinaya, Antoinaya, come on. Kailasa, Ecuador, Antoinaya. Get onto your hands, lift your hips. Visualize sage Vashishta and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, first exhale and then hold your breath and inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
Urdu Kukuta Vashishta Marichihala Machakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Relax. Come to a seated position. Take a moment to just rotate our wrists. Relax your hands and push it front, push it back. So as each day we progress, we continue to build the strength of our wrist to be able to hold our body. So even if it's hurting a bit now, that's fine, it will settle down. Just take a moment to stretch the wrist out nicely, rotate it in all the direction, push it front, push your palms, fingers back in both the directions. And now come to a seated position with your legs stretched forward as we move into the next asana, Anjani Asana. So now in Anjani Asana, the key important aspects that we need to look at in our body is, first, make sure that your toes are straight and up. For some of us, we tend to just, when we stretch our legs, keep the toes pointed forward. We need to raise it and point it up towards the ceiling and pull your feet as back as possible. Pull the feet as back as possible. And next, make sure your back is straight. So now we are going to be placing the palm, the back of the palm on the floor under our buttocks. So you're going to be seated on top of your palms. So if it's not very comfortable, you can even keep it towards the back of your thighs. And if you're able to, you can even sit on your palms. That is the best. So sit on the palms and keep the palms facing up, and now straighten your elbows. So if you have to straighten your elbows, you need to make sure that your back is straight. So straighten your back as much as possible. Straighten your back as much as possible and make your elbows straight and as close to your body as possible. So from this position now, we are going to be performing the bandhas. So the first bandha is the Jalandhara bandha. So as we are now performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, as we are still in the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we are going to be inhaling, and then once you are inhaled completely, lock your chin to the chest. Tuck your chin to the chest, lowering the chin to the chest, and hold the breath as long as possibly, comfortably. And then when you're not able to hold, release the Jalandhara bandha and exhale. So let's do this once more. Inhale, lock your neck to the chest, hold the breath as long as you can, and exhale. And in this asana, we are also going to be performing the Mula Bandha. So tighten your perineum, and gaze to the nose. In this asana, you will gaze to the nose and internally start visualizing Lord Hanuman. Anjani is the name of Hanuman, as Hanuman's mother's name was Anjana. He gets the name Anjani. So this is the asana where we are going to be visualizing Hanuman. Visualize the strength of Lord Hanuman in your body and visualize his form. And let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana for this asana. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारले मेले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुल मिली रासे अंगुष्ट छीदा राशे डोई पुनि हथेली पिष्ट जोई तापरी मूल द्वारिट की वेसे बहरोज जगति करे एक वैसे कहुन्या माहिली आस मिलावे हाथ उरसो लगावे रहावे बहरो लावा पाव पसारे पना ऊर्ध्व एडी बुदारे. Relax. You can now remove your hands from under your body. And now we are going to be moving into one of the asanas that we are going to be pushing ourselves to the max, which is the Paschimottanasana. So all of the participants, you can partner up and get into partners now. So all of us are going to be getting into partners. So in the Paschimottanasana, we are going to be having partners where one partner, the first partner, is going to be helping the second partner to push themselves to the maximum. Okay, so let's all get ready. So now in this asana, it is very important that we exhale as much as possible when we lean forward. So for all of the participants who are new, let's all just have a demonstration of what the Paschimottanasana is. So the Paschimottanasana is basically you hold your big toes. Okay, just all of you can first watch the screen so that you get the technique right. So all of you hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. So hold your index and middle, hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers and lean forward and down from the hips all the way down, bringing your stomach, your chest, your neck and forehead onto the legs and pushing yourself onto the, keeping the elbows onto the ground. So this is Paschimottanasana, and this is what all of us are going to be doing now. So let's all begin. Let's all partner up. So now the most important part is that we exhale as much as possible when we push ourselves forward. Okay, so all of you first raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands above your head and take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and now exhale and move forward. Push yourself as low as possible. So all of you can push yourself as low as possible. So if you're not able to move forward, for example, you're able to keep your hand only on your knees. That is fine. Stay there. That's the most important part. Stay in that position so that you get comfortable. The most important part is making your body feel comfortable, at ease in each position that we are in. So keep your body in whatever position. You can hold your knees, you can hold your ankles, you can hold your calves and try to pull yourself down. Try to use your hands and pull yourself down. And the other partner is going to be keeping their hands on the back. So make sure you're gentle. You don't want to strain the other partner. So keep one hand on the lower back so that you make sure that the person is not hunching themselves. So you don't want anyone to be doing this. Okay. See, this is the hunch position we don't want. So you're going to keep your back as straight as possible and slowly push the partner from the bottom as well and the top. Okay, so gently push them down as much as possible, and if they want you to hold, stay there. Hold the position, but don't let them come back. You need to feel that pulling in your hamstrings, in your calves, in your under your knees. You will feel the burning, but that is your body stretching. You need to allow the body to stretch. So just close your eyes and talk to your body. Okay, close your eyes and see. Are you able to go further? And if you are ready, yes, I can go further. Exhale, take a deep breath. Exhale and push yourself even a centimeter forward. So let's do that now. Let's all push ourselves. 3, 2, 1. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale, and push yourself forward even an inch. So as we keep pushing ourselves forward and forward, we are going to make our body comfortable. So there are multiple places in this asana which get stretched. That is the back, the lower back which gets stretched, the hamstrings, under the knees, the calves, all of these muscles have to stretch. So it's a complete stretch of almost the entire body. So you have to go slow with this asana. Don't push yourself hard. Don't try to force yourself too much, but allow the body to stretch. Okay, let's take another minute to stay in the position that we are able to push ourselves to the max. Come on, let's stay there for another minute. So keep inhaling, exhaling in a slow pace. You want your body to enter into that kind of comfortable, calm position and state where you're able to listen to your body and see. You're able to feel each of those muscles, those tendons stretching itself to the maximum. Okay? So keep inhaling, exhaling and push yourself further. And for some of the participants who are already able to do, you're maybe an expert in this, you can go a step further where you bring your forehead in between. So kind of, make a gap between the knees and slowly push the forehead under. So if you're able to touch the forehead to the knees, make the gap and then try to push yourself further down, bringing the forehead to the ground as well, bringing the forehead to the mat as well. So this will give you an even bigger stretch, right? So push yourself. And if you're able to touch your forehead to the knees, then try to keep the elbows on the ground. So that will give you another stretch if you're in that position. So if you're still able to only hold your toes, you're not even able to hold your toes, that's fine. But stay in that position. Okay, now slowly, very slowly, please relax, get up and let's switch partners. So all the partners who are helping, now please come on to the mat, and all the partners who were performing, now you can support. So let's all switch partners. Let's all quickly switch partners and start supporting. So once again, so once you sit, now first sit down and stretch your hands all the way to the sky. Stretch your spine as much as possible and take a deep breath, and then as you exhale, slowly go forward. Go forward, hold your feet, hold your body where you are able to push yourself to the max and stay there. The other partner can push from the upper back to make sure that your partner is not hunching their back. So push from the back, push from the top of the back and stay in the position that you are feeling that maximum that you're able to go. Stay there. Close your eyes, take deep breaths so that your body, it's mainly that fear, that resistance inside of you that has built over time that is causing this, causing you not to be able to do the asana to the, touch your forehead to the knees. So as you slowly inhale and exhale, listen to your body, you're able to push yourself and allow that resistance to relax. Okay, so let's continue. Do not come back. Do not come back immediately. And also it's very important that when you come back from the position, you come slowly. In the speed that you went down, in that same speed, you're going to come back up to a seated position. But it's not yet time. All the partners who are still doing the asana now, stay there. We are going to give it another minute. We are going to give it another minute to stay in the position, to push ourselves further. Keep inhaling, and as you exhale, push yourself forward. As you inhale, push yourself forward a little bit. Each time, even a little bit is a great progress. So pushing yourself as much as possible down and take deep breaths. Do not leave it. Do not give in to your mind or the pain. It's all just a mental thing. So relax in that position. Take a moment to just relax in that position. And yes, now slowly, very slowly, please come back to a seated position. So that's a really good round of all of us pushing ourselves. Yes. So now we are going to be moving into just quickly go over the components of this asana. So in this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together. All of us can settle back in our mat first. So all of us can settle back in our mat. So we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So as you inhale, perform the Jalandhara Bandha, and when you exhale, perform the Udyana Bandha. And when you perform the Udyana Bandha, actually, you'll be able to push yourself even further down because you're pulling your stomach and abdomen inside. So you'll be able to push yourself even further. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the japa Sadashivoham. Janu parilalatam tu paschimam tana muchyate yena kena prakarena sukam daryam cha jayate. Yes. Now please raise up. And now we move into the next asana, which is Ugrasana. So in the Paschimottanasana, we performed the asana with when we went down. So when we went down, we were actually we were keeping our back straight. But in this asana, the objective is to touch the forehead to the knees. So in this asana, we are going to be bending, we are going to be curving the back and interlacing the fingers behind the neck. So all of you can first come to a straight position. So once you have your hands interlaced behind your neck, you're going to be going down, you're going to be bending your back down and keeping the back hunched. So your forehead is going to be touching the knees. So the forehead is going to be touching the knees and the elbows are going to be touching the ground. So in this asana as well, you're going to be keeping your legs slightly apart and pushing your forehead to the ground between the knees. Okay, so keep your back hunched and go down. So from this asana, you'll be mainly having and experiencing the stretch in the upper back as well. So let's all perform this asana. Let's all partner up. We can all partner up once again. So in this asana, first one partner can be on the ground and interlace your fingers behind the neck and start pushing yourself as low as possible. So even in this asana, you're going to be exhaling each time you're ready to push yourself forward. You're going to be getting comfortable in this asana. Whichever position you are able to do, whether you're able to go only a few inches forward or you're able to go all the way down to the knees, you're going to allow yourself to get comfortable in that position. So let's take a minute now to first move into the asana and push yourself as much as possible. All of the participants can push yourself as much as possible. So start moving down as much as possible. Keep exhaling as you move down. And when you are staying in the position, even if you're not moving down, just inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. And in this asana, you're going to be visualizing Swamiji. You're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner, Goddess Kali. You're going to be visualizing the ferocious form of Devi, Goddess Kali in this asana. And relax slowly, very slowly. Please raise up. So now you can switch partners. The partner who was helping now. So the partner who was helping, now you can perform the asana. So once again, let's switch partners and get into the position. So as you get into the position, once again inhale, and as you exhale, push yourself as low as possible. Push yourself as low as possible and stay in the position. Slowly, very slowly push yourself forward each time, and exhale as you move forward and down. So as you are performing this asana now, you can now start visualizing Goddess Durga, Goddess Kali in your inner space. Let us continue to stay in the asana. We are not yet done. Please keep yourself in the asana. Yes, so as you are continuing to perform the asana, let's also chant the Shastra Pramana. Swapanibhyam dhridam dhritva jano parishironyaset asana ugramidam proktam bhavedhanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam ya etadasanam shreshtam pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Relax, all of you can now raise up and you can come back to a seated position. So the next asana is Marichi asana. Yes, so the next asana is Marichi asana. Let's all take a moment to, before we move into the next asana, to actually do a counter stretch. So all of us can come on to the knees first. All of you come on to the knees and now slowly place your forehead onto the floor. Place your forehead onto the floor and stretch your hands forward as much as possible. This is not the Marichi asana, but this is just a counter pose, to relax our back. As this is, for many of us, this is the first time that we are pushing ourselves this much in the asana. So it's good that we relax the back for a few moments. So in this asana as well, try to pull your hands as forward as possible to get the maximum stretch. So you can lightly move your knees apart to allow your chest to go more towards the floor. So stretch your hands as low as possible. So you can lightly move your knees apart to push yourself as low as possible. And at the same time, so I'm seeing many of the participants, you're keeping your elbows on the ground. It's not a must that you have to keep your elbow. Pull your hand as much as forward. So if you see the Acharya, the elbow is not on the ground. He is trying to pull his hands as forward as possible. That is what is going to stretch the back. So pull yourself as forward as possible. Yes, now relax and come to a seated position. So once again, you can stretch your legs forward. You can stretch your legs forward. So now we are going to be moving into the Marichi asana. So the Marichi asana is a follow through of the Paschimottanasana. So now in this asana, we are going to be first pulling the right leg towards the perineum. Please pull your right leg towards the perineum. And with the right hand, you're going to wrap the right knee. Okay, so around the knee, from inside all the way towards your back. You're going to be wrapping your hand around the knee, and with the other hand you're going to interlace your fingers behind the back. We can also turn around and show how it is from behind. So all of you can see how it is interlaced behind the back. So this is what we are going to push yourself to do first. So you can interlace the fingers behind the back. And now you're also going to, at the same time, lean forward. So you're going to try in this asana as well. You're going to try to bring the forehead to the knees. So if you're not able to interlace the fingers, you need to, if you're not able to interlace the fingers, bring your hands as low as possible and bring your leg towards the perineum as much as possible. So the more closer you bring the leg towards the perineum, it will become easier for you to wrap your hand around the leg, because the distance that your hand needs to cover will reduce. So interlace the fingers behind the back, and now try to lean and bring your forehead to the knees as much as possible. So again, in this asana, keep inhaling, and as you exhale, push yourself further down. So as you inhale and then exhale, lower your forehead to the knees. Let's all take a moment to stretch. And even in this asana, try to keep your back as straight as possible. Try to push yourself from the hips. From the hips, push yourself as low as possible. Take a moment to relax, to allow yourself to relax in this position. And visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space as you perform this asana. I'm seeing some of the male participants in KAILASA, Los Angeles is sitting with your leg stretched. Even the some of the participants in other locations as well. So do not just be seated. Sit, at least try as much as you can. Even if you're not able to interlace your fingers behind the back, that is fine. You can at least keep your knees up with the foot by the perineum and try to push yourself as low as possible. So as low you go, the further down you go, you will be able to interlace the fingers behind your back. So that will happen naturally, but push yourself as low as possible. And perform the Mula Bandha, tighten the perineum. And now we'll be holding the new japa. We'll be holding the new japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now raise up. Take a minute to slowly raise up, and the bent knee that you had, now lower that to the floor. So now we are entering into the next asana, Mahamudrasana. So the knee which was up, right, which we were having by the chest, now lower that to the floor by your side and keep the other leg stretched as it was. So in this asana, we are going to be once again performing the asana which will be bending our back towards the knee. Okay, so once again, let us all inhale, stretch our hands above the head. Inhale, take a moment to stretch your hands above the head. Inhale, and then as you exhale, lower the body all the way down as much as you can. Try to bring the knee, forehead to the knee and the elbows on the ground. And actually, even in this asana, you're going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're going to be performing all the three bandhas together. So the Mula Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, and the Jalandhara Bandha. So now as you inhale, and then as you exhale, you can perform the Udyana Bandha, pull the stomach in and up, and then push yourself forward. So when you pull your stomach in and up, it will give you even more space to push yourself further down. So you can try this technique as well. And then when you inhale, you can lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. So as you perform this asana, continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So you can keep your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji, and as you visualize Swamiji, keep listening to your body. Keep listening to the body and seeing how much more are you able to push yourself. How much more are you able to push yourself? Yes, Kailasa, Los Angeles, Thomasaya, keep performing, keep pushing yourself, do not take a break. How much ever, see, even if you're not able to go further, that is fine. That is fine. We are not expecting to touch our forehead to the knee today at all. It is just that we are learning to talk to our body. We are learning to listen to our body and push beyond the mind. Our mind might say that it's okay, it's enough, you're done, it's paining. All of the 100 reasons inside to release yourself would come in. But having that will persistence and pushing yourself further and further is what is the main focus we are going to be having. So push yourself as further down. And actually I'm able to see some of the participants in Kailasa, Bolivia already able to do the asana. So now there's a little different variation. So if you're not able to do this, if you're not able to bring your forehead to the knee, continue to do that. This is only for those who are able to do the asana already. So now you're going to be turning yourself forward. Okay. So all of the participants who are able to touch your forehead to the knee, just look at the screen. So you're going to be turning yourself forward, and then with the hand, with the respective hand of the stretched leg, you're going to be holding the leg from the inside, and with the other hand, you're going to be raising it above the head and catching the foot. This will give another beautiful stretch on the sides of your body. So let's all try this, and it will also be a little bit more challenging. So you can stretch the leg even more. So try to perform this as well. Let's all try to perform this variation who all are able to do the asana as well. If you're already able to touch your forehead to the knee, then perform this. Let's take a minute for all of the participants who are able to do to also try this as well. So stretch yourself. So pull your body as much as possible with the hand that's above you. With the hand that's above you, pull yourself. If you're not able to do this, that's fine. If you're not able to touch the forehead, you focus on that. This is only for the participants who are already able to do that. So let's take a moment to breathe in and breathe out as we stay in this asana. Yes, relax. Slowly, very slowly come back. You don't want to give any of the muscles a sudden shock of relaxation, because all of the effort that you have done, in pushing yourself further will go away, will get lost. So you don't want to give that sudden release. You want to come back up as slow as possible. Okay, that's really good. All of us did very well. Let us now do on the opposite side. So now we are going to be performing Marichi Asana on the opposite side. All of you can now, if you pull the right leg this time you can do the left side. So last time if you did the right leg, this time you can pull the left leg towards you. So you can pull the right leg towards you. If you did the left leg last time, you can pull the right leg. If you did the right leg, now pull the left leg. So once you pull the left leg, let's all now wrap the left hand around the left leg. So wrap the left hand around the left leg as much as possible. And then with the right hand, interlace the fingers behind the back. So interlace the fingers. If you're not able to hold, that is fine. Bring your hands as close as possible together. And now lean forward and down. So lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the knees. Again, inhale. And as you exhale, slowly move yourself down. So you need to put as much effort as you did on the left side, on the right, or if you did the right last time, on the left, because that is what is going to balance your body. So push yourself as low as possible. Even if your hands get released in between, that is fine. The main focus of the asana is to lower your body as low as possible. Continue to visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Let's all take another minute to stay in this asana, pushing ourselves as low as possible. Keep inhaling and exhaling. Bring the awareness to the breath and listen to your body and see how much you're able to push yourself further down. And make sure that you're not hunching your back and bringing the forehead to the knee. You're pushing your hips down from the hip. From the hip, your entire body should go down. So you can even use the support of your hand which is wrapped. You can use that to push yourself down. So with the hand that is wrapped from the inside, you can use that hand to push yourself down as much as possible. Let's take another minute to continue to bring the comfort to the position which we are in. Inhale and exhale deeply. And continue to hold the japa Mahasadashivoham inside your inner space. Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veera badrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now slowly, very slowly, raise back up and place the left knee on the mat down. Lower the left knee onto the ground as we move into Mahamudrasana. So now, once again, let us perform the Mahamudrasana. Inhale as much as possible. Inhale and raise your hands all the way to the sky, stretching your back, stretching your spine as much as possible, and lean down from the hips all the way to the ground. All the way to the ground, bringing your forehead to the knees. And if you're able to bring the forehead to the knees, that's great. You can move your forehead slightly away from the leg and try to touch your forehead to the ground as well. If you're able to do that, is great. You can push. And also you can try the Uddiyana Bandha technique to pull your stomach in and up. So as you exhale, because when you exhale, you're going to be pushing yourself further down. So at that time, pull your stomach in and up as much as possible and lower down. Pull your stomach in and up as much as possible as you are exhaled, and then move yourself further down and continue to stay in that position. So if you move further down, don't come back up. Hold yourself as much as possible in that position. Stay there. So let us all take a moment to stay there. Let's all take a moment to stay there. Stay there as much as possible. Feel the stretch on your back, in your calves, under your knees, and all the hall volunteers, if you're there, you can also go around, and for all the participants who are still not able to bring their forehead to the knees, give them a slide for a minute, for a few seconds. Just slowly help them to go further down. Help them to make some more progress down. You can go around and help a few participants as well. So stay in that position. Take a minute and stay in that position as you inhale and exhale. Keep visualizing Swamiji in this asana. The visualization of this asana is Swamiji. Actually, the participant in Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, Bolivia 3, you're doing really well, Ma. You're able to bring your forehead almost to the ground. That's really great. So take a moment to come comfortably, stay in that position. Do not relax. Let us take a moment to stay in that position and continue to hold the japa Paramashivoham in your inner space. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Relax slowly, very slowly. Come back up, come to a seated position, and let's all do the counter stretch. Let's all come on to our knees. Come on to our knees and sit on your heels. And now bring your hands forward and down. Slightly open the knees apart to allow your chest to go as low as possible. Take a moment to just stretch, relax the back. So this will relax the entire hamstring, the calves, the tendons under your knees, everything that we were stretching now. And try to keep your butt as low as possible. Push your butt down, because if you start lifting yourself up, then again you lose the stretch. So you want to pull yourself or push yourself as further as possible, and at the same time keep the butt on the ground. So on your heels. That is fine. So keep the butt down. Do not lift the butt off the legs or the knees. Keep the legs down. Keep the butt down, and push your chest towards the ground and pull your hands further forward. Take a moment to relax the entire body over here. And now all of us can come on to the stomach. We are going to be doing the Bhujangasana for a moment. So from this position, just push your upper body down, upper body forward, and lie down on your stomach. And now raise the back as much as possible. This time we are not going to be just using the strength of the back alone. We are going to be pushing with our hands as well. So you're going to be pushing your body as much as possible. You can even make sure you don't lift your hips off the ground. You don't want to lift your hips off the ground. Try to push your hips towards the ground as much as possible. Just raise up as much as possible. And yes, now let's relax. Let's come to a seated position. So that's a really good round of all of us doing the asana. And all of us need to make sure that we are taking note of how much we are able to push our body. So that in a maybe time of a week, we will see that yes, now I'm able to even touch my forehead. Before I was not able to do that. So all of the breakthroughs that we have, try to make sure that you have a mental note, even a physical note of how much you're able to do, how much pain you are experiencing, and even a few inches every day, every time we perform this asana. Having that breakthrough is always a breakthrough, because Swamiji always says that only when we go forward, we are not coming backward. There's no state where we're just staying in that position. Okay, so now we are going to be moving into a new kind of stretch, with the next asana, which is Bhadrasana 2. So in Bhadrasana 2, we are going to be having a sequence of hip openers that is going to be happening now. So all of us can now sit on the ground with our heels together in front of us. So bring your heels together and bring the heels as close to the perineum as possible. So all of us can come to the seated position with the heels all the way towards the perineum. So bring the heels all the way towards the perineum, and you're going to be interlacing the fingers around the toes. So interlace your finger around the toes, and now you're going to start doing the butterfly, where you're going to be slowly, gently just rocking your legs up and down to first kind of warm up those muscles. Slowly, gently up and down. So again, in this asana, we are going to be bringing awareness to the hips. So we're going to be having awareness in the hips, keeping the focus on the hips as we move our legs up and down. So gently move the hips up and down. So now you can, as you are in this position, now you can stop doing the butterfly and place your hands on the knees. Okay, so you're going to be placing the hands on the knees and gently start pressing them down as low as possible. So keep the hands on the knees and gently press them down. And try to push the knees all the way towards the ground as much as possible. So now for the Bhadrasana, we are going to be keeping the heels as close to the perineum as possible. And at the same time, we are going to be interlacing the fingers around the toes. So once again, you can bring your fingers back to the toes. And now with the elbows, you're going to be placing the elbows on the thighs. So place your elbows on the thighs and once again start pressing them down. So again, press your thighs as low as possible. Do not push your heels away from the perineum. Even if your legs are almost, together, even if it's as high as your chest, that is fine. But keep the heels by the perineum and slowly we are going to be working them down to the ground. Okay? So slowly bring your legs to the ground as much as possible. And in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Lord Bhairava in our inner space. So you're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye. So bring the gaze towards the third eye and continue to hold the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space. Gulpaut vrishanasyadah shivanyah parshvayoho kshipet pada parshvetu panibhyam dhridam badvasu nischalam badrasanam bhavedetat sarvavyadi vishapaham. Now continue to stay in this position. Do not relax your leg. We are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Gwalipavasana. So in Gwalipavasana, you're going to be placing your hands on the knees. So in this asana, once again, we are going to be focusing on giving that gentle stretch to our knees. to the hips and opening them as much as possible. Keep pushing your knees all the way to the ground as possible. Again, in this asana, you can close your eyes and listen to your body and see how much you're able to push. So in whichever position you're able to keep your legs, hold there and again inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. And when you exhale, push the knees lower. Keep pushing the knees as low as possible. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the knees towards the ground. And in this asana, we're going to be gazing at the nose. So gaze at the nose, and we're also going to be having the Moola Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. So the Moola Bandha is where you lock the perineum, where you tighten the muscles of the perineum. And the Jalandhara Bandha is as you inhale as deeply as possible, and then lock the chin to the chest and hold the breath as much as possible, as long as possible, and as comfortable as possible. And when you are not able to hold on anymore, relax, exhale, and when you exhale, bring awareness to the muscles in the hips and push your legs even further down. So keep pushing yourself further down as possible. If you're already able to push your legs all the way to the ground, that's great. Allow yourself to focus on the other components like the bandha and the pranayama, which is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling, and when you exhale, holding the breath, holding your lungs empty as long as possible. That is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And continue to hold the japa Mahasada-shivoham in your inner space. Purvachar patachok kahyo sohi vahi vidyo ki ji soi yame edi binna jurashe angula at antarorase chibaka kanta gupametano nasa agradrishta kotano yakari jalandhara bandha hoyi sadaka sade vidiso koi. Yes. So now you can release your hands from the knees, and we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is the Joni asana. So the Joni asana, we will not move the legs away from the perineum. You will continue to keep the heels by the perineum. Now, instead of keeping the hands on the knees, we are going to be keeping the hands on the feet. So you're going to be holding the feet with the respective hand from the inside with all the 10 fingers. So hold the feet with all the 10 fingers, and now you're going to be leaning forward and down from the hips. Lean forward and down from the hips and lower your forehead onto the ground. So this is what we are going to be doing now. And if you're not able to move forward, if you're not able to lean forward and down, that is fine. Just lean forward. That is more than enough. So this leaning forward is going to give us another stretch. Another stretch is going to help us experience a next level of stretch. For many of the participants who are already able to keep your knees on the ground, you will feel a further level of stretch in your hips. You may even feel a burning sensation, but that's fine. Just close your eyes and listen to your body as you lean further down. As you move further down, you can even bounce yourself up and down. Just bounce yourself up and down in this asana. And as the stretch happens, you'll be able to move further down. Let's take a minute to lower ourselves onto the ground. You're going to try to bring the chest onto the legs and the forehead onto the ground with the elbows by the side of the shins. So keep your head down. Do not try to look forward. Do not try to look forward. Just look down. Keep your head faced down and push yourself slowly. And as you exhale, push yourself slowly. Continue to push yourself as low as possible. Even if your legs can't, even if you're not able to keep your knees on the ground, that's fine. If you're not able to keep your knees on the ground, just hold your legs and push forward. Experience that stretch in that position. Allow yourself to become comfortable. We are going to be taking a break and then continuing after this asana, but hold there. Let us not relax now. Hold there. Keep pushing yourself down, forward, and have the visualization of the Yoni Mandala. The Yoni Mandala is projected on the screen for all of you. Have the visualization of the Yoni Mandala and gaze to your nose. And the japa for this asana is Mahasadashivoham. दो पगतले संपुट करे एरिमेर के दिंगदरे अर्धहात को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतल्या ऊपर दासे दासो अंगुरी अग्र मिलावे पना अग्र परिले पर लावे कहुनी लो भूपरी करे दासा नीति कहुन्या मिलिवा रासे. Now slowly raise up and slowly, very slowly bring the knees together. You can allow your legs to relax. Bring the knees together. Bring the knees together slowly, very slowly. Bring the knees together. Let's relax the hips for a second, for a few moments. So now, let us move to the next asana, which is Midaki Pavasana. Now, once again, we are going to be continuing with the sequence of stretching the hip. So this time, instead of keeping your heels by the perineum, you're going to be pushing them away from you. So you're going to be pushing your heels away from you. And in this asana, you're going to be focusing on bringing the forehead to the heels. So in this asana, we are going to be focusing on bringing the forehead to the knees, which is going to give us another stretch. So lower your forehead to the knees, and at the same time, you're going to extend the hands. You're going to be extending the hands all the way as far and wide as possible and lower the forehead to the heels. So if you can push your legs even an inch further, even a few inches further, and lower the head onto the ground itself. So you can lower the head onto the ground if you want an even better stretch. You can try that. If you're already able to touch your forehead to the heels, you're going to be doing that. So don't keep your elbows on the knees. You don't want to keep your elbows on the knees. That's going to stop you from going further. So if you're not able to keep your knees on the ground, then move your hands back. You can move your hands back, like how the Acharya is showing. You can move your hands backward, angle it backward over your legs so that your hands are not obstructing you. Come on, Kailasa, Bolivia 1, it is not Shavasana time yet. Get up, let's continue. We have just about 10 minutes before we are done. So let's continue. Let's continue. Push yourself as low as possible. It is the will persistence inside of us that is going to make us get all of the benefits of each of these asanas, as we leave that resistance over the body that we have built, as we leave that resistance, the completion that happens inside of us, the breakthroughs that we get when we are able to push our body further is what gives us the ability to hold our mind as well. As Swamiji says, when you have a yogic body, you will have a Vedic mind where you will be able to have the control over your mind. So push yourself. Do not give in to your mind. Do not give in to your laziness or patterns. Lower the body as down as possible and experience that relaxation. Experience that relaxation. You should be able to even sleep in that asana. That is what is that Stiram Sukham Asana, which is asana means a position that you're able to bring that complete relaxation in. So allow yourself to get that stretch. Let us continue to push ourselves further as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space and continue to hold the japa of Mahasadashivoham. Purabha Paripagatali Samput Sola Yedi Milirase Yedyasu Mahili Kani Angula do Atere Lilati Darti Lagave Hat do Ugoda Upari Lagave Adavaracha Pasare Hateli Anguli Darti Rase Drishtina Sa Agra Asana Kaugun Pache Ube Janaki Gati Para. Now, slowly, very slowly, raise up slowly and continue to keep your legs together. Continue to keep your legs together. We are now going to be placing the hands underneath the shins. So we are going to be moving into Siddha Samadhi Asana. So the next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. So you're going to be placing your forearms underneath the shins, and in this asana we are going to be trying to bring the forehead onto the ground, and with the toes we are going to be trying to touch the back of the neck. So as you can see the Acharya, this is what we are going to be trying. We'll be showing you easier variations, that's fine. So you're going to be pulling your legs as back as possible and lowering your forehead onto the ground, and with the toes you're going to be placing them behind the neck. So this is what we're going to be doing. So if we want an easier variation, that is fine. You can keep your legs stretched out, place your hands underneath the calves and lower yourself as down as possible, as low as possible. If you're able to touch your forehead to the heels, that's great. We can start with that. So place your hands underneath the shins and lower yourself as much as possible. So let us all try to move our legs as back as possible, as close to the perineum as possible when performing this. So place your hands underneath the shins and lower yourself slowly at each exhalation. And if some of you are having the Kantamala, make sure you turn it behind so that you're not allowing Swamiji to touch your legs. You don't want Swamiji's dollar, Swamiji's locket to touch the legs. So you can push your mala behind and continue the asana. Let's all try. Let's all push ourselves as we visualize Lord Surya in our inner space and continue to hold the japa Mahasadashivoham. Do pagdali samput kare sole med aga medare angula at antarorase edis ko ese vididase. Slowly, very slowly, please raise up. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Chiniki Pavasana. So in Chiniki Pavasana, what we are going to be doing is we are going to be stretching our ankles. So till now we're mainly focusing on the thighs, on the inner thighs. So this time we're going to be focusing on stretching the ankles. So in the same position, what we are going to be doing is hold your respective legs with the hands, with all the fingers. So you will place the thumb on the soles and the fingers, the other 4 fingers on the feet, on the top of the feet, and you're going to be opening the legs like a book, opening them as much as possible. From the ankles, you're going to be pushing your heels as high as possible. So give your heels a nice stretch. So in this asana, you're going to be stretching your heels as much as you would open a book. So just visualize opening a book that's very strong, and you're going to be opening your thighs, opening your soles and making them face upwards. So come on, let's give this a try. Let's all focus on pushing the soles of the feet and making them face upwards. So how much ever you're able to do. So how much ever you're able to push your legs, you push your heels facing up, that is great. Keep pushing and then place your elbows on the thighs. So place your elbow on the thighs so you can support yourself as you continue to stretch your legs. So if you have, your heels are really tight, what you can start with is with the toes. So just place your fingers towards the front of your foot and open your legs. So as you place your fingers to the front of the foot and open, it will be much easier because the front of your foot is more flexible where your toes are. Now once you're able to do that, once you feel comfortable, then take your fingers an inch behind and behind the toes, place your thumb behind the toes, place your fingers on around the place behind the toes, and again try this. Again open the legs as much as possible. So if you feel this is comfortable as well, then move all the way to the heel. Move all the way to the behind of the heel and open the leg as much as possible. So that is what is the complete stretch you're going to get from this. So let's take a moment to stretch our heels as much as possible, open the legs as much as possible. And in this asana, once again, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space and continue to hold the japa Mahasadashivoham. दो पगतली येडी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिरी कोर अंगूठा सदे सुधी जोड़े बाहरी कोर पना सुल्या रासे. Relax, relax. And now for the final asana of today, we are going to be moving into the Charapata Chokasana. So this is the last asana. We are going to give our maximum to this. So once again, push your heels all the way to the perineum once again. And this time we can all partner up. So all of the participants, you can partner up and have a partner by your side. So this time what you're going to be doing is, you are going to be focusing on holding the toes with all of your fingers. So you're going to interlace your toes with all of the fingers and pull them as backward as possible. And your partner is going to be gently placing their hands on the knees and gently pressing it down. Okay, so you can all start with this. All of the participants, you can start with this asana. Let's all perform the Charapata Chokasana. You can all partner up. So all of the participants who are already able to do this asana, you can start helping the participants who are yet to perform this. So if you're already able to place your knees all the way on the ground, it's comfortable for you, that's great. Then help the participants who are yet to do that. So let's all start. Give your partner a comfortable, gentle stretch in their hips. We don't want to hurt anyone. Make sure you are gentle and slow when you're pushing your partner. Come on, it's the last asana. We need to give it all that we have before we are going to relax in Shavasana for a few minutes. Let's all push the legs as much as possible, as low as possible, and keep exhaling. Keep having the focus. Keep having the focus on the stretch that's happening. Listen to your body. And when you want them to stop, stop over there, but do not release. Let's take another minute to gently push ourselves as much as possible. Few more seconds. Gently press as low as possible. Keep breathing. We have a few more seconds before we're going to switch. Yes. Now, very slowly relax. And let's switch partners now. Let's quickly switch partners. And now you can help the other partner to get the stretch. So let's all switch partners. Let's all switch partners. And slowly, very slowly, help your partner to bring their knees to the ground as much as possible. The more you bring comfort and you bring the breathing, the focus onto the breathing, you will see your legs, your body relaxes. It's because of all the thoughts, all the fears inside of us that, oh, I might hurt myself. That resistance which is there is why we're not able to do this. So as we allow ourselves to relax, just close your eyes and enter into that space of complete silence. You will see you're able to push yourself even further. Let's take another minute, another few seconds to help our partners. Give it all you have, keep exhaling. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Mahasadashivoham. Do pagtali sampudadare, agane karajara pasare, goda bhusaulagatara haath do goda paridase. Relax. All of us can come to our mat. Relax slowly, very slowly. Relax. Come to your mat. Lie down on your back. And let's allow ourselves to relax all the muscles that we had pushed, all the ligaments, tendons that we had pushed. Allow yourself to relax. Bring the awareness to the breathing. Unclutch from all of the thoughts inside of you. Unclutch from all of the thoughts inside of you and bring the awareness to the breath. Stop all of the micro movements. Your eyes continuing to blink. Your fingers moving lightly. The tongue inside of your mouth. All of the parts of your body, allow it to relax. From the toes, to the knees, to the thighs, to the abdomen, the chest, the fingers, the arms, the muscles of your face. Allow them to just relax. And now, again, from your eyes, start bringing the awareness back to your body. Bring the awareness back to your face, to your hands, to your fingers, to your chest, to your abdomen, your thighs, your legs. Now start shaking your toes and fingers. Bend your knees and bring them to the chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Now slowly, very slowly, roll up to a comfortable seated position and keep your eyes closed. Bring your hands to the heart center. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Purna Mantra as we offer the gratitude to Swamiji for giving us this great opportunity to do the yoga. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. With this, we'll now be moving into the next sessions, and I request all of the hall volunteers.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Pull your stomach in and up and exhale. Hold your breath and Rechaka Kumbhaka as you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलोचनं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, on today's day 21 of Paramashivoham Level 1, as today we are on the last day of Paramashivoham, and it has been a wonderful journey with all of you, with all of us, that you have just on the last day. We are on the last day, and let us know all the benefits, all the experience, all the breakthrough that you had, of course, through the yoga. And we just finished 100 asana sequence. So let us know all these 21 days of your experience, your breakthrough, not only through the yoga and other experience as well. We can start with the yoga experience though. We can start sharing your experience of yoga, your breakthrough of yoga that you had today or throughout this 21 days of Paramashivoham. And then if you want to share, you can share your experience of 21 days of Paramashivoham as well. So take a moment to share your experience. And also requesting participants on the YouTube, those are watching us on YouTube, if you have been following us all these 21 days or even one day today, whatever breakthrough that you had today with yoga itself, you can share that as well. Shortly we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. So have the eye band with you or the piece of cloth with you to cover your eyes. Okay, so meanwhile we'll be entering into the Sast Pramana of manifesting the power of third eye. And meanwhile you can take a moment to grab a piece of cloth or the eye band that will be required during the power manifestation, which will be entering very shortly. So the Sast Pramana goes as Kapala antarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Have the blindfold, eyes covered with the blindfold, and if you don't have the eye bands, have the piece of cloth on your eyes.
Also requesting all participants that have currently not got their camera switch on, so all the participants in the Zoom room that haven't got their camera switched on, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera. And let us participate in this power manifestation segment.
So now take a moment, and those who have not yet switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras. Have the blindfold on your third eye, on your eyes, two eyes, to cover your two eyes. We do not engage two eyes during the power manifestation, and so light so that the light doesn't fall. We are manifesting the powers of third eye. Now bring your awareness to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let Swamiji's energy flow through you. Do not engage your mind. Sit comfortably. Sit fully relaxed. Do not force yourself to manifest this power. Anyway, it is Paramashiva, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Only when you allow Swamiji to manifest through you, the power starts manifesting. So be completely relaxed, completely at ease. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this intense vibration of Mahavakya, let's begin this power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands. Open your eyes and with the space of oneness, with complete unclutched space, let us share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you from this pure unclutched space. Take a moment to share and always carry the space of oneness within you. Remember, whenever you are manifesting these powers with eyes closed, do not engage your mind. Unclutch from every thought that is coming. Do not get carried away by any thoughts. Just be a witness to the thought. When you are being witness to the thoughts, you will see the thoughts start to disappear. As you do not empower these thoughts, this will start to disappear and you'll be established in the pure unclutched space. And it is that unclutched space where you are established in oneness with deep connection with Bhagwan.
Yes, we've started receiving some sharings. We have Ma Ananda Gaurarupini that says clouds, gold, animals, crops, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Just waiting for translation.
Ma Fu Fang Zhen.
And all the YouTube participants as well, please start sharing.
Yes, so requesting all YouTube participants, if you're following us and if you've taken part in the power manifestation, please share your revelations as well, what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Ma Alice, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometry shapes. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Janine says blue, red, round thing, white, black, and stripes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And if anybody can translate for Ma Fu Fang Zhang.
So yes, we have Ma Janine that's translated a forest, little dark, a wooden house. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma Fu Fang Zhen and Ma Janine for translating.
Okay, so just checking on YouTube if any sharings are there. No. Okay, so let's move to the verification. We'll be now projecting the image that was shown, we were seeing during the power manifestation.
Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful scenery of a lion and a cub. You can see the sun going down over in the background. You can see some clouds cover, and it's a little bit dark, but there's some grasses. So in the African savanna, little grasses. There's some trees that you can just make out in the background as well. So yes.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Gurupini says clouds, gold, animals, crops, green. Wow, awesome.
Yes.
So
well done, Ma. Congratulations. Everything is there.
Yes. Animals, we have lion and the small cub, the cute cub. Crops, green, clouds. Yes. Everything is correct, Ma. And gold, the sunshine is gold. Very good, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing and manifesting the power.
We have Ma Fu Fang Zhen that said a forest, little dark, a wooden house. So it is a little bit dark. It is as the sun is about to set. It's the African savanna, so there are some trees and there's obviously some grassland. We don't have a wooden house, but we do have. So it is a little dark as the sun is setting, and we do have some trees and plant life. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
And Ma Ali says, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometry shapes. So we have a circle. It is, you can consider that one of the geometry shapes. And if you look at the face of the line itself, it's more kind of a triangular, and it gives one kind of a shape, geometry shape.
Yes, Ma Janine says blue, red, round thing, white, black stripes. Okay, so let's see. Blue, we don't have blue. Red, round thing. So we have the sun is around. There are shades of red throughout the image. So here and there, even you can see in the hair of the line itself, there are shades of red. Was it? Yes. White and black and stripes. So there's some stripes on the lion cub, and of course on the lion itself. Some stripes that you can see. Some shades of black as well. White. Perhaps the sun looks a little bit white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you all of you. And also today we'll be having, as the picture says, lion and cub. So we'll be having this beautiful story that Swamiji shares on lion and cub story. So be waited for this beautiful story. So now let's move on quickly to the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes, requesting participants to once again put on your eye bands and let us get ready for the second round. And requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, you can join along with us. So just have either an eye band or some cloth, opaque cloth that will cover your eyes so light doesn't come in.
Yes.
Just waiting for everyone to put on their eye bands. Yes, now let us connect to Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, his energy throughout our entire body, filling every corner of our body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. The image is being projected for you now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes and take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, it is through the oneness with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers of third eye. So constantly have the deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. Start chanting Mahavakya. Vibrate even when you are sitting. Internally have this japa ajapa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this Mahavakya is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with himself, connect with Swamiji himself. So take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you. And all the participants who are watching us through YouTube, let us know your revelations. And if you want to join us via two-way, you can join us with ecitizen.info/PSM. We'll be shortly giving you the link in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat.
Yes, and so once again, requesting participants to please share, and all participants that have their cameras switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras and let us know that you're there. So we have Ma Atma Jyotikananda, we have Jin Ling Hong, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Wang Han Yu, Ma Xia Wu, Ma Fu Fang Zhen, requesting you to please switch on your cameras. Alright, so we have one sharing. We have from Ma Ananda Gaurarupini that says parks, streams, people, trees, and paths. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And yes, all of you can also share the revelations of third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you. Okay, we have one sharing from Wang.
Yes, so I was calling to ask you to switch on your camera. So Wang Han Yu, I was calling to ask you to switch on your camera. So requesting all participants that have their cameras switched off to please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame.
Okay, so we have Ma Jenny who has shared, I was having a lot of thoughts on the first second. There are blue, water, green, trees or grass. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
But it says there is no translation. Yes, so we have sharing from Wang Han Yu. I just felt the energy spinning in my eyes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ma.
Thank you for switching on the camera, and be available throughout the whole sessions and throughout the power manifestation as well. Make sure that you are fully involved, and because the day one itself, Swamiji, when the program started, Swamiji said, be totally involved, give your full effort, then you will have the full benefit of the program, the 21 days of Paramashivoham, this beautiful program that Swamiji himself has designed. Okay.
So can we just, Ma has just said there is no translation. Can we check, is there any translation that is available in the room? So do we have translators in the room?
Okay.
Yes, Ma Jenny. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Okay, great. And
all right, so now let us move on to the verification stage. So now we'll be displaying the image we displayed for you earlier. And yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a guru and disciple.
yes, and this picture is quite famous. Swamiji has shared this picture a lot. Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a depiction in the form of art, as a paint, where he himself is sitting as a child with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When he used to spend his childhood and with him, where he used to go to temple in the mandapam. As you can see, the pillars, those are the mandapam pillars, where he used to go and spend his beautiful time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Shiva himself, and you can see lot of details in the picture as well. Rudraksha, Bhasma, Swamiji, the little Swamiji is smiling with the there's colors. Okay, so let's go through the sharings.
Yes, so Mananda Agora Rupini says parks, streams, people, trees, and paths. So we definitely have the people. We don't see park or streams or the trees, and there's probably a path obviously it's a temple, so there's definitely a path within the temple itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, Ma Jenny says, I was having a lot of thoughts on the first second. There are blue, water, green, trees or grass. Okay, so we definitely have the blue color. Even the neo color, the shiny color, just on the sides of the Arangya Yogisha behind the head is blue. And we have trees, grass, water. Actually, there's a tiffin box, small tiffin box. It might be having the water. Okay, thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Yes, so we have Ma Liu Zai Kun that says forest, dark sky. So we don't have a forest, but it's definitely very dark. It's a depiction, so we're not seeing the sky, but it's it's definitely a dark depiction. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and we have from Ma Wang Han Yu. She says, I just felt energy spinning in my eyes. Great. So this is one of the ways that you start to experience the powers. So the more and more you start manifesting these powers, it will start reflecting in much more better way. And so keep participating in the power manifestation. Okay. So now after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, and the theme is Advent of Guru, the ultimate wealth. How after the advent of Guru, we realize that the Guru is the ultimate wealth. It is Guru who keeps or places us from perishable to perishable, from subconsciousness to super consciousness. And it is through the Guru-disciple relationship we realize the ultimate wealth. So today we'll be going through this sessions where we'll be realizing how Guru is the ultimate wealth. Now we'll be entering into the session as Guru is the cosmic window.
Yes, so the Guru-disciple relationship is sacred and profound connection that transcends the boundaries of time and space. It is the ultimate path to realization, where the Guru serves as a mirror for the disciple, reflecting their true self, Paramashiva. So our true self is Paramashiva. Swamiji says again and again, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. You are Paramashiva. So this very relationship is rooted in trust, surrender, and the unwavering intention to attain enlightenment.
And through the power of grace and guidance of the Guru, disciple is led beyond the limitations of the mind and the illusions of the material world. Guru imparts wisdom, initiates spiritual awakening, and provides the tools necessary for disciples' transformation. It is through his divine connection that one experiences the ultimate truth and realization of oneness with the cosmos. The Guru-disciple relationship is a journey of awakening to the highest potential and living the enlightened life. What is called, Swamiji calls, living enlightenment. So let's get ready. Come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji himself.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, The doctrine of continuity implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an e-citizen https://kailasa.
So please come to the space of listening. I'm not going to tell you any story. I'm going to tell his story. Yes. Please sit straight. Come to the space of listening. I don't know, you can call this as a story of devotion, a story of emotion, or story of love, or whatever. One thing I tell you, I'll describe as it happened. I'll describe as it happened. Whatever you want to learn from it, you learn. Whatever you want to pick up from this, you can pick up. It's like two fellows heard Harichandra's story. One fellow said, I realized truth is the supreme. You should always be speaking truth. The other fellow said, oh, for emergency, you can tell even your wife. So, whatever you want, you can pick up. Whatever you want, you pick up. I'll tell the story as it happened. I'll tell as it happened. So it was mid-March. When I was 11, usually I spend all my time in the temple. Very rarely I go to school. And even if I go, I create such a ruckus in the school. Teachers tell you don't come, better. Better don't come. And after that again I don't go there. Sometimes even months. You will be surprised. Once actually, I should tell this story to tell you about my attendance to the school. Now, once I saw this Nandanar movie. That's a movie, like one devotee want to go to a Shiva temple, Chidambaram, and he asked permission from his boss. The boss is not ready to give permission. And saying later, finally, somehow he crosses all the obstacles by his will persistence. It is like inner awakening only. How you cross all your will persistence and reach here. The same way, he crossed all his barriers through will persistence and goes and asks the darshan of Chidambaram Nataraja. It's a very beautiful story. It's a very sweet movie of an innocent devotion of a devotee, a commitment of a devotee. And it is too sweet and too beautiful. So when I saw that movie, I got into the mood that as if I am the Nandanar. And I have to have all that struggle to reach Chidambaram. I also want to go and see the Chidambaram, but I don't have any struggle. I don't have any problem. But too easy looks too empty. And I was thinking, I also must be having all these problems. But when I don't have any problem. And I wanted to create a problem and make my devotion look big. So I thought my school will never give permission, and as if the school permission matters. I went with all my arguments, completely prepared, to my class teacher, and I stood in front of him and said, I watched Nandanar movie, and I also want to go to Chidambaram. And with all my long story, almost having tears in the eyes and describing, the young teacher got so angry. I thought, yes, now I have a problem. Teacher is not going to give me permission. So I can use all my will, persistence. But teacher got so angry. You have been moved to the next class 1 year before. I am not your teacher. In Tamil, he started telling, "Oru varshama school bakam varama." இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஏங்கிட்ட லீவ் வேணும் கேக்குறியாடா? உன்னை எச்சம்ட்ட முறை வைக்கணும்டா. Means I will translate. And 1 year you did not even come to school side, and now you are coming and acting as if you want to leave, and long before you have been moved to the next class. You don't even know who is your class teacher. So I have to go and tell this to my headmaster. I have to complain about this to your headmaster. So this is my attendance. This is my attendance school history. And finally I got really fed up. Oh God, there is no problem at all then. I have to go to Chidambaram, but I should have all the problems of Nandanar. Understand? Only then it will be dramatic. And now how can you go without any drama? Because that whole movie is so beautiful, and it describes every level drama a man can, every level obstacle. You see, social, personal, and the other tests. So many things he undergoes. So I really fantasized I will have all that, but nothing is there. And no problem at all. Finally, what is this? Anyhow, I asked money from my mother. My mother gave immediately money, and I caught the bus and reached the Chidambaram also. I thought, like Nandanar, they will not allow me also inside the temple. So I'm waiting in the outside the temple and waiting for somebody to stop me. Nobody is stopping me. Nobody is stopping me. What is this? Somebody should stop and there should be a drama, and then me reaching nothing. No drama at all. Nobody is stopping, and I was standing. Finally, one sannyasi walked out, and then I myself stopped him. I asked the sannyasi, "Oh, everyone is allowed to go inside." He said, "What is there? Everyone can go inside." It became too much. And then I started asking him more and more questions. "Oh, everyone is allowed inside. Well, then why they did not allow Nandanar?" He said, "That is those days." And I did not even understand that so much time has passed. See, when I saw that movie happened around 400, 500 years before. Means that story, Nandanar, happened at least 500 years before. So I did not even understand that so much of time has passed. May not be 500, I think at least 1,000 years. It may be 1,000 years before, because Sundara is talking about him. Sundara himself is 1,000-year-old, at least 1,000 year. So must be more than 1,000 years. So I did not even understand 1,000 years have passed. The whole situation is different. And I am not in even from that community. And then I started asking this sadhu, oh, I am from Adisheva community, will they allow me inside? He said, I am the guru of your mutt, come. There's Adisheva mutt there. And he took me there, gave me food, and took me and made me have darshan. And it was so simple. I straight got into the Chitsabha and had darshan and had lunch and stayed. I had a good vacation and came back. So this is my struggle story of visiting Chidambaram. It was March when I was 11 years. As usual, I was sitting in the temple. My most favorite is I will just sit in the temple and gaze at the hill. I can sit not hours or days, years I can sit gazing at Arunachala. Nothing else is required. Not even food or sleep. I can just sit and gaze at Arunachala, that mountain. It's a living energy. Just like how, even though we are soul, but we feel this body is us. Same way, Sadashiva, even though he is cosmos, he himself feels that Arunachala hill is his body. It is such a sacred energy center. I used to sit and gaze. It was very casual, not having some mystical or extraordinary experience. Very casual, normal plane, like how you and me are meeting. In this very plane, suddenly I saw a sadhu walking out of a cave in the temple. Inside the temple there is a mandapam. Inside the temple there is a mandapam. If you have been to Arunachala temple, you would have seen this mandapam. Yes, this is the mandapam. This is a 4-pillared hall. If you feel somewhere you have seen this mandapam, it's our Garbha Mandir of Biddi. I have replicated the same thing to our Biddi Garbha Mandir. The present, the deity, this mandapam is replica of this mandapam. See, there is a small one below. Do you guys see? The big mandapam, and then there is a small one below that actually looks like a cave. It looks like a cave actually. From that inside, one sadhu came out. Yes, you can see exactly. This is the spot. From inside he came out. Actually, at that time I thought it's a cave and there is an opening inside. In temple there are many caves. So I thought this is also one cave. There is a door opening. So that sadhu opening the door, he came out. That's what I thought at that time. Later on I discovered it's not a cave, it's a stone, sealed wall and all that. That is different. So, young sadhu, shining, literally the skin was shining. Light was getting emitted from the skin. Even when the sun sets, in the darkness, in the evenings or the night, I can see him walking. When he walks, I can see that line. Like that skin will radiate the shining. In Tamil there is a verse, Ponnar Meniyane. Literally that word. The skin used to be shining. And a tall, well built, only kavi in the hip, no upper cloth, only one towel, no beard, but long jata, and rudraksha, basma, all over the body, full of the basma, and even rudraksha in the hands. I can roughly say is the late 20s. The age, if I have to say age, late 20s or early 30s. Something like a 27 or between 27 to 32. That's the way I can say. That is the rough estimate of the age. The moment he came out, I saw him. I am a person, usually any kavi I see, I'll just go and fall flat. I'll fall flat in his feet and I'll ask them, you bless me. And the first question I'll ask is, are you enlightened? Because I read Ramakrishna Vivekananda's books in the young age, and Vivekananda used to always ask anybody who sees, whoever he sees, he will ask them, are you enlightened? To accept him as Guru. So I also will do the same thing. Whoever I see, I'll ask first question, are you enlightened? And I'll ask, or have you seen Shiva? These are the things first I will ask. So I went and fell at his feet and touched his feet and took the padatuli. It's a tradition that feet dust, you take it and apply on your forehead. So as usual, I took the feet dust and applied on the forehead and raised my head. First actually sparshan, only then darshan happened. First I touched his feet. I did not dare to raise the head and see him directly. First touched the feet and only then the head, I raised the head. I saw he's standing, a tall, shining form. The moment I saw his eyes, the eye contact happened. I saw a big wide smile in his face. And then maybe the smile or the kind of a connection I felt, I did not ask him this question, are you enlightened? First question I asked is, Swami engirandu variga? Means, Swami, from where you are coming? From where Swami is coming? He just showed the hand from there only. Because he was walking out, so he showed that mandapam from there only. Ingirundha varren. Then I did not ask anything further. Then I started talking very simple things. Swami, koilella sutti paathirukingla? Means I started asking him that, have you seen this whole temple and how long you are residing? All these kind of questions. I assumed that he is residing in the cave in the temple. And Tiruvannamalai temple has multiple caves. Actually, I myself have seen at least 10 caves which leads you into the hill itself. If you walk through the cave, the opening will be in the hill. In the hill there will be one cave, you will come out there, from there. Like that, the underground paths and caves are there. So I thought he is residing in one of those caves. See, now when I see all his answers, it is always with the dual meaning. You can take it very casually also. For example, when I ask, have you seen this whole temple? From the beginning I am seeing. In Tamil he said, ஆரம்பத்திலிருந்து பார்த்துட்டு தான் இருக்கேன். So you can take it in a very light way that from the beginning he is seeing, or you can take it in a other way, from the beginning he is only seeing. So always the answers will be like a double. If I wake up for a second and try to catch the second meaning, he will try to bring to the normal, casual, common meaning. It's like a game. Please understand. See, it's like a... I can neither come to the confirmation or I can neither come to the conviction he is Sadashiva, nor I can come to the conviction that he is an ordinary man. Exactly where you are. The play will continue this way, that way, this way, that way, and the answer will come this way, that way. Always it will be double. For example, when he gives the answer, Swami, how long you are staying here? He will say, for quite a long time. If he sees that light in my eyes, the spark in my eyes that I am catching, that is Sadashiva, then immediately he will just say, எல்லாம் வராங்க போறாங்கல அதெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு ரொம்ப நாளா இங்க தான இருக்கேன். He will try to dilute, means in English, I will translate. He will try to dilute. So many people come and go now, so I see all of them and I am sitting here only now. He will try to dilute and make it like he is one of the sadhus or beggars who live in the temple. In Arunachala temple, till recent times, even 15 years, till 15 years before, the sadhus used to stay in the temple. They used to be allowed. I myself have seen so many enlightened yogis used to stay. I have seen one yogi, Narayana Swami, who did not eat or drink nothing for 19 years. He lived in temple. I myself have seen him at least for 6-7 years. He has not moved from that place. He is not dead. He will smile and he will only, the legs are like a frozen. He will sit with the legs in the Vajrasana or the Yogasana. Like Ayyappa, he will sit, only hands will move, means whatever people bring and offer, he will take it and give it to people. Only for that his hands will move and nothing else, just smile. 19 years he sat like this. He was sitting in Samadhi. A great Jivan Mukta. Like this I have seen, he lived in near Thirumanjana Gopuram. There is a south side tower of the temple. He lived. Like that many sadhus and yogis used to live in the temple in those days. And Tiruvannamalai is well known for that. So he will just dilute and divert the attention as if he is one of the sadhus and yogis living there. But many times I will try to catch through his answers that he is not ordinary sannyasi or ordinary guru. And I will try to verify whether I am only seeing him or even the watchman, temple watchmen, they will come every day for rounds to clean up or before locking the door. They will come for rounds. I will keenly watch whether they are also seeing him. So one day actually, I told one of the watchmen, see, the tradition is, if somebody has a Divya Sarira, it will not be reflected in mirror. So only physical things will be reflected in the mirror. So I told one of the watchmen, his daughter is actually studying with me in my class. And I told him, when you come today for a cleaning, you bring a mirror and walk around us and show the mirror. I want to see whether that Swami is reflecting in that mirror or not. And that fellow also brought the mirror, as if casually he is carrying the mirror from somewhere to another place. He was carrying the mirror casually in his hand and walking. So I was keenly observing, especially when he is walking near me, whether the form is reflecting or not. And it was reflecting. And then he walked. Then he made a statement, "Oh, appa original and mamam kaatuvana." In Tamil he said, whether father is original or not, uncle will show. So actually he understood what I am trying to do. Actually that watchman is the uncle in a distant relative way for me. See, it's a small temple town. Everyone will be related to you in some way. Especially if it's the same community. So he's some way uncle in a distant way. So he made a comment. Appa original or mamam kaatuvana? Means whether father is original or not, uncle will show you. I actually understood that he understood the drama I am trying to do. And then I did not tell anything. I was just keeping quiet. And of course, I thought, oh, he is reflecting. Then is he just a human being? Or is an extraordinary being, or a Siddha, or a yoga Purusha, or yogi who has come? Because the way he talks and all this whole dilemma and confusion. One side, I'll describe exactly as it happened. One side, because his form is reflected on the mirror, I am not able to come to the conclusion he is Divesariri. Other side, he is describing the whole my plan. My whole plan, which was such a secret plan, is describing the whole plan. So I can't come to the conclusion he is a normal man. And whenever I bring food, he will always eat like a normal person. He will eat, and he will also give me food, and we will eat from the same tukuchati. Tukuchati is our village carrier. It will be in brass. 2 carrier, one either rice, another one cup sambar, and one small cup for pickle, 1 cup for all the curry. All that they will keep. And so I'll bring. My mother is one great thing with my mother. Such an amazing serving person. And she will never question. If I say, I want to give food for 3-4 sadhus, give me food, she will not even ask who, where, anything. She will just cook and keep in that 2-3, that tukwali, and say, Sami, tukwali la vechirukka eduthu po. That's all. So I will carry and give food for him. He will eat regular food. Sometime he will go on, he will tell, in the temple Garbha Mandir, once they finish the Naivedyam, then they will do Aarti. After the Aarti, they will distribute the food. Only when it comes out for distribution, we will know what food it is. But he will tell me, hey, Puliyodara, nalla panirkaanunga. Kadiyapatti Cheenachona kattala, poi kondada. Means he will tell which family's Naivedyam that day, and he will say, go and bring. I used to wonder, this fellow has not gone to the cooking place. The cooking place, nobody is allowed. Only the Brahmins can cook. Tirunamali temple follows a very strict community system. Only Brahmins can cook, only Shivacharyas can do Nivedyam, and only that communities can do their responsibility. It is a pride also. And you will know nobody is paid. That's the funny thing. There is one community which takes care of the chariot, one community which takes care of the deepam. Each community has a responsibility, and so I have never seen him going into the cooking room, and I have never seen him wearing Yajnobhavitam. So I did not doubt, or I did not even think he is a Brahmin. So he is not, I have never seen him going into the cooking room. It's called Madappalli. He has neither gone to the cooking room and nor he is wearing Yajnobhavitam, so he is not a Brahmin. They will not allow inside. So how he knows? And when I go and receive the prasadam, it will be exactly same as he said. I'll bring him and he'll eat. Sometimes he'll tell, no, I don't want, don't bring, leave it. So it's like a, but I've never seen him doing 1, 2, 3. In this whole, no 1, 2, 3. And he will tolerate all my such amazing passions. And I'll even pick up his finger and bite the nail and clean the nails, cut the nail for him. When I am not able to cut it, I'll carry this small blade, in those days which they use for shaving, that 7 o'clock blade. That was the popular brand. So I'll use that 7 o'clock blade and cut his nails. And if I am not able to cut with that 7 o'clock blade, I'll bite directly through my teeth and clean. And with all the passions, he will sit. He will never. It must. So, I cannot sit if my Gurukul kid does that to me. If any one of my Gurukul kid does that, I cannot sit. But he will sit with so much of passions and the detailing with which he will explain, tell the stories or make me understand certain concept. It's an elaborate relationship, not just I saw from one corner, he saw from one corner. He was there in the 3rd floor building, I was there in the 6th floor building. The village puppy love story. No. It was an elaborate, amazing relationship story. I cannot confirm directly from him asking, are you Sadashiva? Are you from different plane? No. That little fear was there. And then I cannot come to the conclusion he is a human being. Once I tell you, he was trying to explain Advaita to me. He said, everything is one. I'll exactly use the word he uttered in Tamil and then I'll translate. Ellam ondudangane. Means everything is one. I said, how can that be? How can, means I was asking in Tamil, அது எப்படி சாமி எல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதாங்கறீங்க நீங்களும் நானும் ஒண்ணாயிருமா சாமி means you and me will be one or what? Then he just smiled. Hey, means he addressed me in singular. How the kids are addressed. Hey, இந்த மலை, இந்த சாமி, நானு, நீ எல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதான்டா. He just said, this hill, actually his right side was the hill, and the left side was the Garbhamandir, and I was sitting in front of him, holding his 1 feet, and he just said, this hill, this God, me, you, all one and the same only. He just did like that. I was caught in between him and the hand. He just did. Please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, literally that hill moved and this Garbhamandir moved. Physically they just colluded. They just hit each other. They did not break each other. They just hit each other like a photoshopping, melting. They just melted into each other. And I saw he, me, that all these four just melted into one. For a few minutes, there was nothing else, just the pure oneness. And when he took the hands back, all of them just went and sat in his place. In that Matrix movie, in the last scene, how he stops the bullet and how just literally that. I saw everything in front of me. He handles it like a Photoshop. Touch screen. How we handle the touch screen. After this experience happened, I am 100% sure he is not human being. But I cannot confirm. Because whatever I had, many ideas. You see, I have heard from many people. Vallalar's form will never fall in the mirror. He is a Divya Sarira. So all that, whatever I heard, with all that I will try to check. And he will not fall into any one of that category. Any one of that. In any of the exams I try to check him out, it will always end up in, me feeling shy, and he will always bunk the whole thing I try, he will just collapse the whole thing. Not only collapse, he will tease me. And he will tease in such a way that he knows all the drama I am doing behind him. He will make fun of me in such a way, see, just like this watchman. So I did so many plans, and I also went and verified this book. There is one book called The History of Vallalar, where it records at least 5 people tried to photograph him, and he never fell into the film, because only shade can fall in the film. Light cannot be, you can't capture the light. You can't take photograph of sun. Only the sun's after something which shade can fall into the photograph. So I've read all these things. And then they also describe that he can never fall in mirror. It seems even if you build a mirror house, Vallalar walks, no mirror will show his reflection. There are many records where devotees describe that he will never fall in the mirror and no one can capture his shade and all that. So, with all this plan, I gave the mirror to that watchman and told him, you secretly carry as if you are walking. Your usual walk, but you should come near such a way that I should be able to see his reflection, whether it is there or not. And not only I saw his reflection, he was carrying the teasing smile. How I say, ha, 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 ha. Exactly. I think that I got it from him only. It is like a... See, the sweetness of relationship, listen carefully. The sweetness of relationship is so beautiful. I do not want to hurt him in any way, but the curiosity is so much, I can't keep quiet without verifying who he is. It is like I don't know what example to give. Maybe I can give you roughly this example. You have a secret crush, but you are afraid to propose. If propose and breaks even friendliness will be lost. You don't want to lose the friendliness. And neither you can keep quiet without proposing. I think now many of you understand. If I tell in your language, it is like I can neither keep quiet without confirming his identity, nor I can take the risk of hurting him, doing some stupid thing to discover his identity and lose his relationship. So this continued at least for 3-4 months, but the relationship became so strong. I should tell you, in the night when the temple is locked, I'll be asked to go out by the watchman, and I'll go to the house. In the home we used to have that big alarm clock, which will wake up one street. I don't know how many of you have seen. It will be like this round, and you move, actually the alarm itself will be moved for what you have to do that every day when you fix the alarm clock. I don't know how many of you have seen that. And in the morning it will ring, and it will wake up the whole one full street. So the moment I go home, it will be usually 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's the time they'll close the third prakaram. So when I go back and sit, I'll be waiting for next day morning when they will open the temple. 4:30 they will open. I'll be waiting when I can see him again. And I'll feel, I think this watch is not moving. Because every 10 minutes I'll see, what time? And I'll even change the clock. I'll change the time. But if I change the time, the watchman is not going to open the door. It will be like when I sit with him, from morning till night, I don't know how the time flies. But when I am out of him, even that night few hours will look like a long gap. How many of you feel I am describing you? You are all in love. That's the confirmation. It is like I think I had the fantasy of having a guru and enjoying the guru-disciple relationship, and that fantasy I myself fulfilled in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That is what I feel. It is the best guru-disciple relationship fantasy coming to reality. How an ideal guru-disciple relationship. If I have to describe in few lines, that is what an ideal guru-disciple relationship, fantasy of me, I myself projected and completed. See, first few days, it is like he will sit, I will sit, I will ask some questions, he will answer. Not only he knows the whole Shastra or spiritual truths, while he talks itself, he will mention many of my family, friends, relatives, all their names. So in few days, I am convinced he is a local person. See, in Indian villages, you need to have a little background introduction about Indian villages. Indian village, everyone knows everyone's personal life. There is no question of any privacy, that, nothing. All that has no meaning in Indian villages. Actually, the word privacy has no meaning in Indian villages. See, all the village houses the same row it will be. It will be like a straight line. And especially temple towns like Tiruvannamalai, they are all built based on Vastu. So the straight line, you guys will be surprised. The whole Tiruvannamalai temple compound is 1,000 meters, 1 kilometer. the accuracy is less than 0.1 inch. This edge and that edge. 0.1, please understand, not 1 inch, 0.1 inch. What scale they used in those days, nobody can imagine. Built 800 years before, that compound wall. 1 kilometer compound wall, the accuracy is 0.1 inch. So these temple towns are usually that kind of a structure. See, one side is extraordinary knowledge of scriptures and spiritual sciences. The other side, he knows every fellow's name in that region, my family, friends, and he will refer, when he is giving examples, he will refer their names. So this all made me feel he's a local person. And I also had an idea, a Vedantis will not be, a great beings will not be detailed beings. So when I see one side of his great knowledge, I will almost be confirmed he is Sadashiva. And the next moment he will break the whole pot. Actually, what he was trying to make me understand, risking without having the end-to-end map is renunciation. Understand, the nervous system gets strengthened to receive the higher experiences only when you develop the courage of risking without knowing the whole blueprint or map. If you are always traveling with a clear blueprint and map, the system does not get stronger. System does not get stronger. The whole game he was trying to play I'll almost be confirmed he is Sadashiva. I think I should drop all this. And by the time I come back, I'll be same square on. Is he really Sadashiva? God himself is teaching me. Or is he, maybe he's an enlightened person. I don't think he's Sadashiva himself, he's incarnation. Maybe an enlightened person, yogi with some powers. It'll always be in that. But his love gave me the courage, guts. That strengthened my nervous system to hold him. Please understand. How many of you relate with what I am saying, this whole thing? And you will be almost confirmed, yes, Sadashiva. Done. Something. No. I think he may be having some powers. Maybe a great yogi. Otherwise, why is all the time talking like this, doing this? Whatever I read in the books and tried to match, tried to test, he will collapse everything. He will collapse everything. And same way, when I myself brought the mirror through the watchman and checked, I saw his reflection. Once we entered in the temple, there is a marriage hall where Devi and Sadashiva's marriage happens. There's a huge wall-sized mirrors. So that day, he was walking with me, holding my hands. We entered and we were walking. Front deity is there, back side wall-sized mirror and front side wall-sized mirror. Casually, I put my eyes, he was not there in the mirror. He was not there. Only I was standing. By the time I woke up and looked in this mirror, he was there. There are two big size, back side two big size and front side two big size. Here is the deity. I was actually holding his little finger and he was walking. I casually saw he is not there. And I clearly cognized, my being is cognizing, yes, he is not there. He is not there. He is not there. He is not there. Some maybe 60 seconds or 1 minute. It's running. Hey, he is not there. When I turn this side, he is there. I just turned my eyes to see in that mirror. He is there. When I turned towards him, Nada. That's the exact word he said. Go forward. And again double meaning. Nadada means he's actually holding my finger. So I can take in a colloquial way, Nadada summa anga inga paathirullama means without seeing this side and that side, walk. Or you can take the other meaning, go forward. How long you will be testing me? See, one thing I tell you, maybe whatever you all may go through with me, I myself needed to go through as my muscle memory and biomemory to teach for all you guys and to be compassionate when you guys go through this. I needed that. To have sympathy and to be large enough for you to go through that. To be a space where I can accommodate you when you go through that with me. As a intellectual knowledge, this can never happen. As an analysis, this can never happen. It can happen only if it becomes a muscle memory and biomemory and part of me. Maybe I can say that is the reason this whole drama or this whole Tannaye Tan Rasittu, Tannaye Tan Rusittu, Tannaye Tan Busittu, Tanakke Tananadu means enjoying me by me, tasting me by me, eating me by me, becoming me by me. Maybe only then I will understand in a ground level, the reality level, what you guys go through in your journey. Whenever the temple deity comes out, they will hold the torch, fire torch. They will carry in front of the deity. So whenever he is around me and they carry the deity and the torch, I will never miss to check whether his shadow falls on the ground. His shadow falls on the ground. 2-3 times he observed that I am checking. And then next time when they are bringing the torch, in Tamil he called, hey, Tiviti. Tiviti means that fellow who takes. Tiviti, he called. And that fellow came near. Pudra inga. Hey, parra, yan shadow terdane, nadal terdane. Means he will tell me, now, Patya, means see well, my shadow is falling. Amchituma. Shall I send him back? He will ask me in Tamil that he will see I am secretly checking in that torch that whether his shadow is falling, because I have read in many scriptures an incarnation or a Divya Sharira, his shadow will not fall on the ground because they are light. So I will try to check when they carry the torch. So he will call the torch fellow and he will make him stand next. And then he will ask me, see, and shadow will always fall. That's a whenever he calls and shows, shadow will always fall. So I will say, I will not tell anything. I will just neither acknowledge nor say yes, neither say yes nor say no. I cannot say that I have not checked. And I cannot say shadow falling is true, because I will not believe. Now I know you are showing. Let me see. I'll just leave it. I will not talk. Even when he teaches, maximum, if he utters 10 words, I am giving you an example, not that he will utter only 10 words, no. He will speak very long times and all. He has spoken sometime even without breaking 6-7 hours and all. 6-7 hours and all he will speak, explain one by one like this, he will speak that and all. Even if he speaks 10 words, I have seen like a 1 terabyte material will land in my system. For example, if he just says, Adharvana Vedam, the 4th chapter, it describes everything about how the Yagashala should be made. I will literally feel I know the whole Adharvana Veda, and the part which he is telling, I can just verify, and say yes. It is like whatever book he quotes, I will feel I know that book already. It will open up from my brain, from my inside. Even though I had one side this doubt and all that, other side, to be on the safer side, I wanted to take everything I can take and keep it for myself. And I have read Ramana Maharshi's books. Some of his disciples, they will write poetry or something about him, whatever advices, upadesha he gave, they will write and take it to him. If there is a spelling mistake or anything, Bhagavan himself will correct. So these disciples, just to get Bhagavan's handwriting, they will make purposely some mistakes. And then Bhagavan also will laugh and correct and say this mistake was made purposely, not by mistake. He will write that and give the notebook. Annamalai Swami used to do like that, and he has given that notebook to me. It is with me even now. It's there with me, with Bhagavan's own. Many places he will correct his handwriting, it is there. So when I read this, I got an idea. I should also get Arunagiri Vishwara's handwriting. So I started having a big notebook and started penning down whatever he says, the essence, like every day. And after 2-3 days, I went and showed him. He did not write anything. He just said, you correct this, and gave it to me. And, anyhow, but I did not keep quiet. And after 2-3 days, again I went and stretched. And of course, he picked up the pen and corrected, wrote something. And after 2-3 days, again I made purposely few mistakes and took it, and he corrected and gave the notebook and said, oh, eduthu vacha irundurundra po. He made a comment. Oh, if you take it and keep, you think you will keep it forever. It will be there forever. Actually, it is not there. It's not there. So many things my mother protected. Even when I left the house, this Arunagiri Ishwara's cloth, Whatever we have now is all because my mother protected all that. Somehow she knows this will all be useful for the world in the future. She protected and kept. This one is not there. Lot of things, at least around 200 products we have, 200 things related to my autobiography, various things. It's all protected by my mother. She kept all that in 2-3 trunk box and locked and protected it. But this is not there. Now I am trying to figure out where it is gone. Anyhow, but otherwise I have one Paduka set which I gave it to him and asked him, you please wear it and give me, I want to keep in the puja room. All the things which I took, him knowing, means with his knowledge, are still there. Things which I try to take without his knowledge, like my own plan, without telling him, they are not there. So we have his Paduka, the Vibhuti bag, all that which he used, and the kavi he gave. This actually he himself gave. I did not give him, he himself gave. And at least 50 textile companies, we sent a sample of this. I cut this, you can see a bit is cut. I sent a sample, this bit. I cut and sent a sample to 50 to find out which material it is. 3,600 types of fabrics are there on the planet Earth as on now. It is not falling under any one of that. 3,600 experiments we have done. This bit I cut and sent it to test. Still, because our earlier devotees were in the spinning mill field, we sent it to even up to London. Still, we are not able to find what fabric this material is. Neither silk, nor cotton, or terry cotton, or nothing. Still, we are not able to find what material it is. 3,600 tests it has gone through, this bit, which I cut and sent. Still, we are not able to find which material it is. And this cloth itself was given by him directly. I did not give or take. But the sandal padukas, that means the wooden sandal, and a vibhuti bag, I took it and asked him to wear, bless and give. I asked him that you use this, bless it and give, so I'll keep and worship. See, whenever I tell his story, I literally breathe him. Because I breathe him, all of you breathe him. That is why whenever I narrate his story, in the end, initiate people in unclutching, invariably everyone falls into that unclutching space. Because by the time I narrate this story, you are all entangled to that space, that plane. Even if you are hearing the story first time, you know it is happening in front of your eyes.
Yes. Let's not analyze logically. Let's see through the third eye and request Swamiji to reveal the answer. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye. And whatever answer we are getting is penned down. We'll quickly verify immediately after this power manifestation. Time already started. Just 1 minute. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Okay, so 1 minute is over. So please share us your answer. Yeah, we are projecting that question again. You can just quickly go through and share your options. Yes. Yes, come on. Let's see who manifested this power. It's very interesting to hear from you. Can you please post your answers? Zengri Nothing, Manitya Shulini Durgama. Can you all be participative in this power manifestation? So here is the answer for the power manifestation. It is C, 10. How many got this answer?
You can show the thumbs up. Somebody has shared the answers. We have good Basalima. Yes.
Okay, great, Mark. Anyone else? Come on, Teshwari Durgama.
With this, now let us enter into the next segment, which is discussed directly from Supreme Consciousness about the love. We are going to learn about the love. So please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Be in the space of listening. Conceive the Supreme Consciousness.
Love is not anyway related to two physical structures. Love is not anyway related to even your own physical structure. It is not even related to the mental qualities you carry. It is related to awareness you carry. Please understand. The awareness you carry naturally spreads its smell in your mental structure and in your body. So, the awareness which your physical structure experiences, if that feels connected to the awareness of some physical structure, it is called infatuation. Please understand. The awareness your physical structure experiences, if that feels connected to some other awareness of the physical structure or some other physical structure's awareness. There are so many things moving around in the world. Each one of your unit. Awareness. The awareness experienced by your mental structure and the awareness experienced by your physical structure. If the two physical structures awareness, two or more, physical structures awarenesses feels connected, it is called infatuation. If two or more mental structures feels connected, it can be called as attachment. Little better word. If one or more awarenesses, of course it's funny, you can't say awareness cannot have one or more. Directly just overlaps each other. You can't even call it overlap. Just flows into each other. It's called love. Two physical structures, if they feel connected, if their awareness feels connected, it's called infatuation. One or more mental structures, if they feel connected, it's attachment. When awareness overlaps beyond the physical and mental structures, it is called love. Now, scan all your relationships with this understanding.
suddenly you will see all the problems related to your love, relationship, friendliness, possessiveness, worry, everything will just disappear. Your marriage will become honeymoon. It will become beautiful, living relationship. The greatness of sexuality is it will disappear. Understand? The greatness of sexual energies and mental structures feels connected and the awareness overlaps. All these magazines go on giving inspiration, tips, these middle-aged magazines, how to keep your sex life live. 10 tips, 20 tips, 30 tips. Because two things. Either the distance becomes too much, means that awareness in the physical structure and awareness in the physical structure is not feeling connected. The distance is more. Or awareness in the mental structure and awareness in the mental structure is not feeling connected. The distance is more. This is what happens to 90% of the marriage. There are 10% of the marriage. Really, the awareness and awareness overlaps each other. Such beautiful communion happens. Even there, the sex disappears. 11 years of the life, the married life, only the sex should be there. Whether the overlapping of the awareness happens, then just you will see, you don't need to confirm with each other that you love each other through the sexual act. Suddenly the necessity does not happen. Simply sitting together is something extraordinary. That's why the Vedic tradition, the marriage ceremony, there's a Ashirvachana, means the blessing word. By the 11th year, let both of you become mother and the son, father and daughter. In both ways, the distance becomes more or distance completely disappears. Both ways, the sex disappears. Just either sex is like a liquid, fluid. Either it freezes cold like ice or it evaporates like a steam. If it evaporates as steam, your consciousness is levitated and your whole system evolves into enlightenment. It becomes cold, frozen, ice, you are caught in the ice bars. Understand this definition of love. Thousands of your problems, not only related to relationship, I can say, there are thousands of relationships which are perversions of thousands of problems which are perversions of relationship problems. When the relationship is not fulfilling, suddenly anything she does or he does irritates you. So this is what I call perversions of relationship problems. If you know the real love, even intellectually, you will start radiating healing energy. Healing does not mean just you will put your hand on somebody who is some way sick and that person will come out of the leg pain, stomach pain or headache or cancer. Put your hand on your own head. Heal all the headaches you have and you give to others. This is the healing stick I am giving to all of you. Understanding about love. Feel this understanding in all your relationships. Sit and scan. What is my relationship with my father? How is it? What is my relationship with my mother? How is it? What is my relationship with my spouse? How is it? What is my relationship with my brother? How is it? What is my relationship with my friends? How is it? What is my relationship with the world? How is it? I have seen people wasting years just with their relationship with the dog. It is not love. It is not love. Foolish infatuation. Very third grade perverted infatuation. I tell you, having a pet deity, Ishta Devata, is 1,000 times better than having a pet dog. But these idiots, without understanding, having pet dog has become a fashion. Having pet deity is something like a old, outdated. Our healing process is based on love. So when you radiate love, love is the emotion which is immediately reciprocated by cosmos. Sex is the emotion which is immediately contradicted by cosmos. Please understand. Love is the emotion which immediately responded by anything in the cosmos. When you feel love, within few moments you will see it comes back to you from the cosmos. Immediately cosmos responds to it. The tree, the flower, mountain, the nature, everything responds to it. The sex, even your own body will be against it. See, when it is awakened, even your own body immediately will resist. Our whole healing process is love-based. So understand, it is completely love-based. So continue intensely, radiate love. You will see and experience whatever you are asking. Love is today's subject. It's almost talking about the whole cosmos, whole universe, all the energies which moves the cosmos, the very force, very life, very energy which is cosmos can be called as love. I'll talk about different dimensions of love, how love has become this matter, and love, how the love resides as energy inside this matter, and how love activates as energy the matter, and how love makes matter to move. I can say the beginning and continuous flow and end. Everything is love. The very life force is love. The different levels and different dimensions of love, if we understand, we can understand in which level we are, which dimension of love we are experiencing, in which level we need to move, in which dimension we need to experience, and how our being can become more and more blissful and spiritual, experiential. That's the main thing. Understand, whenever you experience love, even if it is in the lowest form as you think, the moment you experience, the very experience leads you to the next level of love. For example, if you experience very low level of love, a crude form, just the physical level, if you really experience without any layer between you and that experience, suddenly that very experience makes you go to the next level, the higher level. That is why in Tantra, they say, even if you go through a physical experience without any conditioning, simple, pure experience, suddenly you will see you are transported to the higher dimension of love. Higher dimensions of love. So, whether it is lower or middle or higher or highest, any form, if the love is experienced, it leads you to the higher level. But without experiencing, if you are just intellectualizing, just going on thinking, even if you are thinking about the highest form of love, just thinking will not make you experience. So, that is why I feel more comfortable to say love is God than Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge, consciousness, that is God. Both mean same. When you say whether love is God or consciousness is God, both mean same. But the word love is God can be more applied in your life. The word love is God is not just a declaration, it is a technique also. If you start experiencing love, even in the lowest form, directly, it will lead you to the higher and higher and higher spaces. If you are only intellectualizing, conceptualizing, thinking about the love even in the highest form, it won't be leading you anywhere. That is why the people who go on thinking the Prajnanam Brahma, consciousness is God, knowledge is God, superconsciousness is God, they go on creating the different intellectual layers, but never experience love. Only a personalities like Shankara who experienced love, when he says Prajnanam Brahma, it is experience, it is truth. Ordinarily, without experiencing the love, if you just go on repeating the word, the higher consciousness is God, Prajnanam Brahma, it is just nothing but a word, verbal game, pandits playing. So, first start experiencing the love even if it is in the lowest form. Whatever form it is available in your inner space, start living it. Our senses have lost its truth. Our senses have lost its purity. First thing you need to do, if you want to experience love, purify your senses. Means be alive in every sense. If you are looking, look intensely. If you are smelling, smell intensely. If you are listening, listen intensely. If you are touching, touch intensely. If you are tasting, taste intensely. Nothing. A simple technique I can give you to heal others. When you want to heal others, put your hand on that person. Just only feel the area your body is touching his body. Just be alive only in that zone. Forget about all other parts of your body, his body. Just be the touch. You will see, whenever you become just the touch, your love oozes out, radiates through the touch. When you become just look, your look will radiate love. When you become just listening, your listening will radiate love. If you just radiate love through the touch, just become the touch, you will heal the other being. You will heal the other person. You will radiate love. You will just radiate life. Removing the conditionings about the love. Either you are taught, if you love, you will be caught in bondage, or if you love, it will lead to suffering. What was the formula taught to you about love? That is a very major, important thing. How your love is going to end. Please understand. If you are taught right formulas about love, you will not have conditioning. If you are taught wrong formulas about love, that very wrong formulas will not allow you to relax in love. I have seen many people. They can't relax in love. They are not comfortable with love. So much of fear about love. So much of fear about love. They can't get into love. They can't relax into love. So much of fear. They will think, oh, I don't know what will happen to this love, how it will end, will it end in a wrong way, will this person also cheat me? If you are made to believe very clearly that all your love will end in pain, it will end in pain. You will be waiting to end it in pain. Because whatever you believe, you want to make it as reality and see it. Please understand. Your personality is such, whatever you strongly believe, you will make it as reality. So, if you are strongly believing love is going to lead to pain, you will see it leads to pain. It will lead you to pain. Conditioning needs to be removed about the life, about the love. Then you will experience the pure love directly. Do not have the conditioning, your love will lead to suffering or your love will lead to joy. Just be simple, straight. Let me see to what it leads. Let me see to what it takes me. So when the love happens in you, just be a pure love. That is why I am saying the ability to live in utter insecurity, to go with the love, to go with the flow of the love, makes you experience the real love, real life. Please understand, even if you are attached to life too much, you will not be able to love completely. The love will not be an experience in you. I have seen people, when they are attached to the particular secured way of life, they kill love in them. They decide, no, if I say yes to love, this secure life is in danger. Love is wilderness. Sometimes when it comes, it really happens in you like a wildfire. It happens in you like a wildfire. When you enter into that wildfire, even if you experience an ordinary hormonal way, a lust, suddenly you will see that lust gets burnt. See, there is a beautiful sutra in Bhagavad Gita, Brahmarpanam Brahmahavihi, Brahmagnau Brahmanahuti. See, when the real love happens in you, even your hormonal feelings, lust, when it comes along with the love, pour it in that pure love. Even the hormonal torture, the ordinary sex, the need for ordinary physical pleasure, when it is poured into the love, it will be purified. It will just be completely be purified. Attachment to life does not let you to burn yourself in the love. The pure love takes you beyond life and death. I can say pure love is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. There's a very beautiful story, the life of Shankara. It's a very beautiful story. Great meaning is there behind that story. As a young boy, wanted to become a sannyasi, but mother is not allowing him. One day he was taking bath in the river. A crocodile catches him and he is about to die. He cries, "Oh mother, at least now give permission for me to become a sannyasi. I will die as sannyasi, I will not be born again." Mother feels, so after all he is going to die, his last wish, let him become sannyasi. What to do? Nobody can save him. So she says, okay, you can become a sannyasi. The moment Shankara decides, I am becoming sannyasi, I am a sannyasi, then suddenly the crocodile disappears. He is left free and he becomes sannyasi. Very beautiful story. Please understand. The meaning behind that story you need to understand. Mother is attachment to life. Mother is the attachment to life. Please understand. Life in the very lower form. Very lower form, because the mother who is not allowing a son to become a Jivan Mukta, sannyasi, means she wants to possess him. She wants to keep him with her, under her. Please understand. The mother's womb may be very cozy, safe, great place to grow your body. But after 9 months, if you continue to stay there, it is neither good for you nor good for the mother. When time comes, you need to come out. Same way, psychologically, when time comes, you need to move out. You need to take your own responsibility. Mother who does not want to deliver the baby physically is harming the baby. Same way, mother who does not want to deliver the baby psychologically is harming the baby. Mother, the attachment towards life, an ordinary attachment towards the life. But his love for enlightenment means the pure fire of love is so strong, he is waiting for the situation. Then death happens in him. Means, please understand, whenever a small attachment for life tries to possess the pure fire of love, the love feels it like a death. Possessiveness is death for pure love. When somebody tries to possess the pure love feels it like a death. That is why whenever you try to catch the bliss, try to possess bliss, your hands will be empty. Beautiful breeze. If your hands are open, it will be on your body. Try to catch the breeze. You will have only empty hand. The possessiveness makes love feel like a death. That is what is that crocodile. Crocodile and the mother are both one and the same. Two different dimensions. The pure love feels the attachment to the small life as death. Then when both are in front, the pure love says, both of you now decide, who want to have me? Either the death can have me or attachment to life can have me. Both are actually one and the same. If the attachment to life, if the possessiveness takes over the love is dead. So if the possessiveness is taken over, if the possessiveness takes over the love, if the love is taken over by the possessiveness, it is death. So Shankara says, at least in death, allow me to be as I am. He requests the possessiveness. He requests the attachment to life. Suddenly attachment to life understands, yes, I am destroying him. Anyhow, if I stay with him, he will be destroyed. Let me move out. Let me relax. Let me settle down. Please understand, Whenever you possess your lover, you are killing the love in him or her. You are reducing that person to an ordinary person. The joy which you had around him or her will simply disappear. Possessiveness reduces beings into matter. When the attachment to life understands, if it continues to possess love, pure life, it will reduce that into the death. It relaxes, lets go. When the possessiveness is gone, death also has gone, the life, the love achieves enlightenment. That's the significance, meaning behind this beautiful story. Understand? It's a very beautiful story. Just see, when mother says, all right, you can become sannyasi, I'll lose my possessiveness over you, I give you the freedom. Suddenly death disappears. Crocodile is not there. Death is not there. When you take the possessiveness away from the love, suddenly love becomes enlightenment. When you take your conditionings away from the love, love becomes enlightenment. If you have any conditioning about love, love will lead to lust, or love will lead to suffering, or love will lead to joy, love will lead to bliss, love will lead to pain. Even if you have the conditioning, love will lead me to God, drop everything. Drop all conditionings. The first level you will see, love will lead to joy. That is the Muladhara level. Next, love will lead to safety, security. That is the Swadhisthana level. Love will lead to peace. That is the Manipuraga level. Worry-free life. That is the Manipuraga level. Love will lead to more and more love, energy. That is the Anahata level. Love will lead to bliss. That is the Anya level. Love will lead me to God. That is the Sahasrara level. But all seven are conditionings. Drop all seven. Love will not lead you to God. Love is God. The moment possessiveness, attachment for life is lost, death is lost, love is enlightenment. Love is God. As long as you think, even the idea, love will lead you to God, it will not. You are caught. So drop all conditionings about love, all statements about love. Make your body ready, pure to experience love in any form it happens in you. First thing, make your mind ready to experience love without any conditioning as it happens to you. You will see love is God. Love is enlightenment. Love is Jivan Mukti. There's a beautiful question here. Swamiji, you said love activates matter. How can love activate matter and make it move? Love really infuses energy into whatever it is directed. Please understand. If you direct love towards anything, whether it is a person or matter or plant or animal, anything, it gets infused with energy. There is a beautiful story connected to Paramahamsa that he or some of his disciples practiced showering love on a rose plant, telling that I will protect you, I will keep you safely, you can be secured, you don't need these thorns to protect yourself, don't be in insecurity. Every day talking in a very loving and healing way to that plant. In a month, that plant dropped all the thorns. It was only a rose. There was no thorns. Means love activates even the plant. And if you see Ramakrishna's life, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life, a great so many examples can possess love, pure life, it will reduce that into the death. It relaxes. Let's go. When the possessiveness is gone, death also has gone. The life, the love achieves enlightenment. That's the significance, meaning behind this beautiful story. Understand? It's a very beautiful story. Just see, when mother says, all right, you can become sannyasi, I'll lose my possessiveness over you, I give you the freedom. Suddenly death disappears. Crocodile is not there. Death is not there. When you take the possessiveness away from the love, suddenly love becomes enlightenment. When you take your conditionings away from the love, love becomes enlightenment. If you have any conditioning about love, love will lead to lust, or love will lead to suffering, or love will lead to joy, love will lead to bliss, love will lead to pain. Even if you have the conditioning, love will lead me to God, drop everything. Drop all conditionings. The first level you will see, love will lead to joy. That is the Muladhara level. Next, love will lead to safety, security. That is the Swadhisthana level. Love will lead to peace. That is the Manipuraga level. Worry-free life. That is the Manipuraga level. Love will lead to more and more love, energy. That is the Anahata level. Love will lead to bliss. That is the Anya level. Love will lead me to God. That is the Sahasrara level. But all 7 are conditionings. Drop all 7. Love will not lead you to God. Love is God. The moment possessiveness, attachment for life is lost, death is lost, love is enlightenment. Love is God. As long as you think, even the idea, love will lead you to God, it will not. You are caught. So drop all conditionings about love, all statements about love. Make your body ready, pure, to experience love in any form it happens in you. First thing, make your mind ready to experience love without any conditioning as it happens to you. You will see love is God. Love is enlightenment. Love is Jivan Mukti. There is a beautiful question here. Swamiji, you said love activates matter. How can love activate matter and make it move? Love really infuses energy into whatever it is directed. Please understand. If you direct love towards anything, whether it is a person or matter or plant or animal, anything, it gets infused with energy. There is a beautiful story connected to Paramashivoham that he or some of his disciples practiced showering love on a rose plant, telling that I will protect you, I will keep you safely, you can be secured, you don't need these thorns to protect yourself, don't be in insecurity. Every day talking in a very loving and healing way to that plant. In a month, that plant dropped all the thorns. It was only a rose. There was no thorns. Means love activates even the plant. And if you see Ramakrishna's life, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life, a great, so many examples can be given. One, how he related with that Kali's deity, Kali's statue. It is not a statue for him anymore. Just because of his intense love, the matter has become energy, alive. In his many experiences he shares, when he gives food, he saw mother eating. And when he touches the nose and feels, he says, I saw Devi breathing. And there are so many strong, solid experiences to prove that love activates matter. Love makes the matter alive. In Karnataka, there is a place called Udupi. There is a great saint Kanagadasa. When he went to have darshan of Krishna, Krishna turned. The whole deity turned and gave darshan to him. It is still called, that hole through which Kanagadasa had darshan is called Kanaganakindi, means the window of Kanagadasa. Still, Krishna gives darshan to the whole world through that hole. So please understand, there are thousands of evidences where love activates the matter. You can try even in your life. The plant or tree or river with which you are living. Every day sit with them for 10-15 minutes. You don't need to talk, but just feel a deep love for them. The nature, the hill or the river or the tree. Just have a deep feeling, connection, love. 10 minutes every day sit. Suddenly you will see that you are able to relate with them, they are able to relate with you, and communion will start. First it will be communication, then it will become communion. So love makes matter alive. When you shower love, matter becomes life. When you take away the love, even life becomes matter. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, such a beautiful revelation, and it sets the whole context for how we relate with Swamiji and how he relates with us, and how anything that we don't know in that whole approach, in that whole how we relate with him and how he relates with us, all of that Swamiji gives the ultimate clarity about the relationship, the guru disciple relationship. Particularly, he gave this very important sacred secret: the love of the master enters into us, it completes us, fulfills us, and turns back as love for the master, and in that whole process it enlightens us as well. So this is the complete understanding, the core of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared with us. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil that exactly says this: only when he has that grace, we will even be able to have the devotion towards him. And that's exactly the context that Swamiji has explained here, that the love of the master, out of his pure compassion, this total overflowing compassion, costless compassion, he overflows. That love just simply pours into us, it fulfills us, it gives us the completion experience, and then transforms itself as love for the master. And again, in the same process, in that whole process, it gives us the ultimate experience also. It enters us, fulfills us, completes us, and turns around and flows as love for the master and liberates us also. Now, the key that Swamiji told us is how to see what the words of the master are towards us. Let's say we are working with him, and then we are giving our offering to him, and then what he responds with. He has very clearly laid out what he hates and what he loves. So Swamiji is very clear now. The whole process can happen very smoothly, very beautifully in the path of devotion, when we actually learn to love what the master loves and hate what the master hates. Always, always, the master loves the real us, who we truly are. What we are not, all the incompletions and the false identities that we think we are, only those the master hates and works to remove all of them, to liberate us from all of that. So when we use this as our key to understand how we can respond to what Swamiji is telling us. Love what the Master loves, hating what the Master hates. That is the key for this fulfilling experience to happen.
So when you're experiencing the love of the Master, Swamiji calls that as Vishishtadvaita. And when you are experiencing the love for the Master, it is called Dvaita. When the whole thing is complete, Swamiji is saying Advaita means the space of oneness. Okay, Swamiji calls it as a space of oneness. You know, in that very term oneness only we manifest powers. We feel that yes, ourself and Swamiji are one and the same. We don't feel God is higher and we are lower. But always we can reach to the level of Paramashiva, we can reach to the level of Swamiji, and that's what Swamiji is even doing for each one of us. And we can be in that very space of Advaita. So you being a Vishishta Advaiti or Dvaiti or Advaiti is neither high or low. It just shows the space you are experiencing right now. So when love of the Masters flow into you, okay, Swamiji's love flows into each one of us, it can cause any reality we want. See, always when you have that idea that when you go to Swamiji, when you ask something as a blessings or boon, Swamiji blesses and it manifests as a reality. But yes, but when Swamiji's love enters into us, it's far sure 100% it can cause any of the reality itself. And you know, when the love of the Master flows into us, it can cause even not your reality, but including others' reality. Whoever you want to cause for others as well. The love of the Master is so powerful enough, it can cause your reality and others' reality as well.
Yes, and this is a beautiful way of not only fulfilling our own reality, whatever we desire for, but also fulfilling what others need also. Swamiji has very beautifully laid it out and said, when the love of the Master, when that flows into us, our reality gets caused. And in return, when the love of the Master turns back and then goes towards the Master, flows as love towards the Master, that is when the other's reality also gets caused. So both our reality and anybody else who we have in our purview, they also have their realities caused. Now it is for us now to understand what our realities are, what is the reality that we want to create, not only for ourselves but for others as well. So let us take a few moments to internalize this truth, and from this truth, how we are exactly going to bring up what we really want. Let's make a list of all of the things that we want to have fulfilled, and again, not only for ourselves but also for others as well. What are the things that I want to have in my life, and what are the things that I want as a blessing for others also, so their reality also gets caused. So let's list all of that down. Let's just take a few moments and list all of this down. It's a very profound and beautiful experience, even to think and understand out of that overflowing compassion what Swamiji has given us, and how when we simply reciprocate that love, or rather that love itself turns back, it automatically causes others reality. So powerfully we can share this with others, and we can have them also have their realities also caused. So let's take a few moments and write it all down. Pen all the desires that you want to fulfill for yourself and for others as a blessing. insights, your internalization, how you have internalized the powerful truths from Swamiji. Let's quickly share before we enter into the power manifestation. Such powerful cognitions about the love of the Master, how it enters us, fulfills us, completes us, then turns back and comes out as love for the Master and fulfills our reality, causes our reality and the reality of others as well. So I hope all of us have written our desires, whatever we want to fulfill, as a blessing from Swamiji. So let us share if we have any insights. While we prepare for the power manifestation, let us enter into power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably.
Yes. I think the previous round, all the participants have manifested the power of length dimension. So today actually we are going through multiple different powers. We're going to manifest at least 21 different powers because we're entering to the last day of the Paramashivoham. 21 different powers we are actually sitting and manifesting, and each power we're going to practice. We're going to see that where we are actually can put ourselves into it and see where we are manifesting fluently, because when we go back we should be as Paramashiva. This entire 21 days for us to have a super conscious breakthrough, for us to experience that we are not the identity who we are something beyond that. That will happen only during this power manifestation sessions and the initiation, of course. So in this round we're going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. I hope the participants know that we have been manifesting the previous days as well. So you're going to quickly bring an object, come and be seated. Any object, the best is coconut if possible, otherwise any simple object for you to hold in your palms, right? Anything you can quickly bring and come and be seated. Just going to give a minute or so for the participants to quickly go get the items and come. Yes, so yeah, I hope the participants have brought. Let's sit now. Just remember Swamiji through our third eye. You can either hold your left or right. Anything is fine. If you feel that it's taking time for 5 minutes, I'm not able to hold the object on the left, you want to switch it, you can gradually switch to the right and make sure you are in that very space. Continue in that, be in the space of oneness. Okay. So sit and chant Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham to allow Swamiji's manifestation to flow through us. And let's allow the manifestation to happen. Let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just sit and allow the manifestation to take place. Let's begin now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now let us relax from the manifestation. Let us quickly share our manifestation results. How was it?
Yes, how many of the participants were able to manifest now? The power of consciousness or matter. I think it was close to 20 minutes of the manifestation which we had. But yes, so continuously sitting and chanting the Mahavakya, allowing Swamiji to flow through us so that we manifest. So how many of us were able to have a breakthrough? Were able to see that yes, you are able to manifest or move the matter from your palms without even touching it, without even disturbing it by yourself, but just looking through the third eye and moving it, having a breakthrough.
Yes, the first step in consciousness over matter, and then soon we will manifest the same power, because again Swamiji has mentioned that even thoughts are matter. So when we have the power of consciousness over matter, we can even remove all our thoughts and cognitions, whatever we think are as solid entities, they can also be moved. It's a very powerful technique, and when we actually start here with manifesting the power through a coconut or any round object that you may have, you will see the power of consciousness in action.
So as the participants are sharing, let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. In this session, we learned on love, how Swamiji's love, the master's love, flows through us, comes back to him as a love for the master, and it fulfills us as we can experience the oneness space. And in that oneness space itself, we manifested this power of consciousness momentum. So in the next segment, we're going to understand and learn about enlightenment. What is enlightenment, why enlightenment, and how to experience enlightenment. It's going to be a session from Swamiji himself. So let's provide our complete listening as we begin listening directly from Swamiji on the very topic of enlightenment, how to live it, practice it, and ultimately reach the space of enlightenment itself.
Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment.
Enlightenment is a constant happening in all of us. For an example, one day you overeat and feel dull and decide not to overeat from next meal. It is an enlightenment. And you feel the cloth is hurting you, you loosen it, adjust it, decide to wear better clothing next time, which will not hurt you. It is enlightenment. Chappal is hurting. You decide, oh, I should not be wearing this, and change it. It is enlightenment. And you feel some particular thoughts constantly harasses you, haunts you, depresses you, and you decide, let me not have it again, or let me know how to handle it again. If it comes back, let me unclutch, or let me disclutch, or let me destroy. This is enlightenment. I tell you, constantly enlightenment is happening in all of you. Every moment, the updating happening in your body, mind, emotion, consciousness is enlightenment. If you decide, oh, I am having back pain and knee pain today, tomorrow I will do yoga and see that my body becomes strong, it is enlightenment. So any furtherance towards the superconsciousness is enlightenment. Even keeping your body comfortable is enlightenment. Understand? Whenever you add luxury to your body, you are destroying it. You are not keeping it comfortable. If your clothes are hurting and you are deciding to wear better clothes which does not hurt, is enlightenment. Means keeping it comfortable. But when you add luxury, you add some things which will not keep your body and mind comfortable or happy forever. That is luxury. That is not enlightenment. Understand? Anything which furthers your body, mind, emotion, consciousness towards the superconsciousness, the ultimate, is enlightenment.
You don't need to do anything in your life. If you want enlightenment, health, $1 billion, not million, billion, $1 billion, and beautiful relationships, everything, all the auspicious things you aspire, all the auspicious things you think you need in your life, I give you. See, please understand, when I say something, I'll be really, really practical. I honestly tell you, the day I decided I will not grieve, that's it. All these things started gathering around me. Whether it is a good physical health, or mental health, or joy, or emotional health, beautiful ambience to live, or the wealth, everything simply started gathering around me. If you get into a coal mine, or the place where they keep the charcoal bags, if you go in and come out, naturally the black dust will be on your body. Same way, just decide this one truth: I will not suffer. That's all. Enlightenment will sit on you like a dust. Any truth makes you understand the value of life, expands your consciousness, and it is a direct method for enlightenment. Even a simple thing, if walking 10 steps is going to make you breathe more easily, understand it is method for enlightenment. If bending your body is going to make you live pain-free, more comfortably within your body, understand it is a method for enlightenment. Anything which expands you is method for enlightenment, method for Jivan Mukti, the ultimate freedom, the ultimate. Now two things, qualification and wanting. Understand, even if you are not qualified, it's okay. There is no qualification actually. There is no qualification. But the deep wanting it, feeling that I need it, that should be there. There is no need for any qualification. People ask me, Swamiji, what all you did to achieve this enlightenment? I promise, I had all problems which you are having. When I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. I am not having my own meaning. Don't think that if you inquire about that all, then I will hide some portion. No. When I said all, I didn't mean it like that, like this, no. I am very clear. I had all, ALL. All problems which you have. Not able to trust the existence, or not able to trust yourself. These are the few problems, the major problems. I had everything. All I can say, there is no qualification for enlightenment. See, I can tell you from my experience, enlightenment does not need any qualification because I did not have. I did not have any qualification. For somebody to win a lottery, there is no qualification required. All you need to do, buy a lottery, that's all. That is the only qualification. Can anybody say, no, I worked, went all the way to the market and paid $1 and bought a lottery, that is why I won $100 million? No. The work which you did is too small for the result which you got. So enlightenment is always a lottery. It is always a lottery. Understand? Never. Once that experience happens, you will understand. You will really know the truth. It is just a blessing. Whatever you do will be nothing more than buying lottery ticket. Person who bought a lottery ticket cannot say, it came to me because of my hard work. But the fools, we always brag. Once it happens, we always find some reason to connect. No, I was also qualified. I was also qualified. But the enlightenment does not need any qualification. It does not need any qualifications. Great Master Ramana Maharshi says in one of his stotra to Arunachala, I gave me and got you. Who is the winner? Who is intelligent guy? He says, I gave me and got you. Who is intelligent guy? So enlightenment, you can have enlightenment by giving you. See, giving you is not equal thing for what you received. Even if you have given your whole life, it is nothing more than buying a lottery ticket. Buying a lottery ticket does not mean you have done everything to achieve the result. To win the lottery. To win the lottery. After it happens, you will understand it's just a pure grace and blessing. The result or the effect will be so big, the transformation will be so great, you can't think why you have been chosen. Why it has been showered on you. No qualification is necessary, but the deep need, the seeking, that is necessary. When your actions are based on the reward you get, please understand, I'll give you the example. Every month you get $10,000 paid. So all your actions you perform for the 30 days, the final reward is $10,000. You are working for it. Your mind is such, within few days you will feel that reward is too low for your performance. Even suddenly if it raises to $100,000 per month, within next few days you will feel it is too low for your actions, too less reward. Mind, by its nature, constantly makes you feel all the reward you get is too less. Even if you get this whole world, you will feel it is too less for your very existence. You don't need to do anything. Just because you are here, you are breathing, you feel the whole world is supposed to be at your feet. That is the way mind works. It is so unfortunate. The next step is the most unfortunate thing. When you feel, feeling any reward you get is less than your performance. You are getting less than what you are offering to society. That is the first problem, disturbance. The second thing, immediately what happens? You start reducing your performance. If you are a software engineer, when you are in office, you are supposed to work, you are browsing. Or you are just spending time on some other work. Why? Because you feel, this fellow is paying only $10,000 to me. It's too less for what I am giving to this company, to this person. Let me reduce what I am giving. Your expression, your creativity, your expansion is reducing. You are not understanding. You are angry with your boss for paying you less, but you are punishing yourself by reducing your creativity, by putting you in more and more laziness, by reducing your expansion, your life. See, when you are performing less, you are getting into a pattern, setup. After you perform less continuously for 3-4 months, you will start believing that is your capacity. That is your capacity. So unfortunate. You are angry with your boss. You want to punish him, but you drink the poison. By you drinking the poison, you are not going to punish him. Don't be foolish. It is so unfortunate when people start disturbing, destroying their own creativity, productivity. Just because they are angry with the person who is paying them back. I am giving you one example. Look into your life. Everything moves just with this concept of return. It is so unfortunate because you feel that the person who is paying you back needs to be punished. You reduce your creativity, which is end of the day punishment for yourself. I am giving one example of the boss. I can give you the other example in an expanded way. Slowly you become angry with the whole life. You feel your wife is not giving you the love back which you are giving. To your children, the love you are offering, they are not giving back. Whatever you are offering to your friend, you feel he is not responding back. Whatever you are giving to society, you feel society is not giving you back. Understand? When you are angry with the friends, angry with family, angry with your society, you stop radiating love. It is so unfortunate. When you stop radiating love, you are punishing yourself. You get into a mental setup, a trend, personality. I tell you, 2 months, if all your actions are based on calculation, 3rd month you will believe that much only is your capacity. Just try for 2 months without planning or calculating how much you get it back. Go on giving love, courtesy, help, service. Decide. Please understand, 100% of you are in a frozen prison of this calculation of giving and taking. Functioning based on this calculation of what I receive. I'll call that mental setup as the prison. This functioning is called prison. I tell you, break this prison, you will feel real freedom. 48 days, you go on giving whatever you can without bothering about whether the other person is reciprocating or not, without expecting reciprocation from the opposite side. Your time, your energy, your understanding, your love, your help, whatever you can give, whatever way you can radiate your creativity. Understand? I am not saying only in voluntary service. I am saying even in your regular job. Whether your job in which you are getting money as paid, money as a salary, or some smile, support, that as a reward, whatever it may be. Whole day, whether you are doing your paid job for which you are paid, or you are doing some voluntary service, or you are giving your love to the family, in every moment, decide for 2 months, I will go to my extreme. For 48 days, I will go to my extreme. without bothering about how the other person is responding or reciprocating. In these 48 days, you will be at least 3 times more energetic, alive, intelligent than you are now. I can give you how to become 3 times better than you. Because you are caught with this one mental setup. See, this is what the first thing you learn in your life. How much you are given back? Only give that much. It's a huge unconscious net where all the fishes which are souls are caught. Maya is a fisherman. This giving, only how much you feel you are receiving, is the net. All of you, the souls, are the fish he is catching. If you get caught in the net, you are bound. One day he will just take you out of the water and eat, that's all. Break from this one net. The moment your mind is unconsciously planning, he reciprocates only this much, why should I? Understand, visualize you are in the net. You are in the net thrown by Maya. Let your fight with non-performance be the standard of measure. You may then ask, how can I work? I need some inspiration to work. You are fighting with non-performance. You are fighting with the shrinking feeling. You are fighting with the laziness. You are fighting with the non-creativity. Be the source of inspiration for you to live. People always tell, no, if the reward is not the source of my reason for performance, why should I perform? If I should not expect result, why should I perform? Understand, perform to break free from the inherent laziness you are carrying, inherent tendency of shrinking, inherent tendency of non-performance. First thing you need to do in your life is the decision to live and expand. Unfortunately for most of the human beings, life is a forced happening on them. First thing, decide to live, will to live. Decide, I am going to live in every dimension of my life. I'll create wealth, I'll create health for me, I'll create mental happiness for me, I'll create beautiful, loving people around me. Understand, you can transform anybody into a loving being by your love. Love is like a phosphorus. The moment you put that on anything, it completely burns that. How phosphorus converts anything into its own. If you drop phosphorus on anything, it will burn that and convert the whole thing into itself. Same way love. Love is like a fire. Drop on anybody, it will convert the person also into love. This one thing, if it becomes part of your life, you are liberated. Whether you do pranayama, whether you do yoga, whether you share your time with some people, whether you work in the office, whether you work out in the gym, or you share your love with your family, in every situation you are stopped, you are binding yourself, you are controlling yourself, you are lowering yourself just with the one idea. Am I getting back? Am I getting back? Am I getting back? If you are working out 2 days, you see, wow. If the muscle is not happening, oh, then I am not getting back. Let me reduce. Constantly, in every step, you lower yourself, you bind yourself. Whether it is your job, or it is your sadhana, or it is your love, whether it is in the line of physical health or mental health or relationship or creating wealth or your fulfillment, in every line, you stop with this one wrong mental setup. Stopping because you feel you are not getting enough reward. Anything you get, you are going to feel you are not getting enough. Break from this one mental setup. I tell you, you will explode into enlightenment. Anything, if you focus intensely, suddenly you will have the expanded vision. But without giving the attention or without having the enough samana energy in your body to grasp the complete understanding. I'll give you this one example, then you will be able to understand. If you churn the curd, you will get the butter. Out of butter you can make ghee. Same way, if you churn your body with 1200 long breath, the butter which comes out is samana, the most subtle energy which gives you the understanding, which makes you constantly remember the ultimate truths. See, for example, when you sit and remember, you are God, the whole universe is made out of your imagination, it is made out of same stuff in which dreams are made. When you are having all these understandings, the precise day-to-day activities which need to be done precisely, you don't do. Or when you do the activities which needs to be done precisely, when you are doing them, you don't have this remembrance of the complete truth, of the whole. Samana solves that problem. If the samana energy is built in your body, one side you will be able to do the precise work like a thinking and writing, calculating, doing mathematics. You will be able to do all the precise down-to-earth work. At the same time, constantly your brain, your inner space will be in every dimension of my life. I'll create wealth, I'll create health for me, I'll create mental happiness for me, I'll create beautiful, loving people around me. Understand, you can transform anybody into a loving being by your love. Love is like a phosphorus. The moment you put that on anything, it completely burns that. How phosphorus converts anything into its own. If you drop phosphorus on anything, it will burn that and convert the whole thing into itself. Same way love. Love is like a fire. Drop on anybody, it will convert the person also into love. This one thing, if it becomes part of your life, you are liberated. Whether you do pranayama, whether you do yoga, whether you share your time with some people, whether you work in the office, whether you work out in the gym, or you share your love with your family, in every situation you are stopped, you are binding yourself, you are controlling yourself, you are lowering yourself just with the one idea. Am I getting back? Am I getting back? Am I getting back? If you are working out 2 days, you see, wow. If the muscle is not happening, oh, then I am not getting back. Let me reduce. Constantly, in every step, you lower yourself, you bind yourself. Whether it is your job, or it is your sadhana, or it is your love, whether it is in the line of physical health or mental health or relationship or creating wealth or your fulfillment, in every line, you stop with this one wrong mental setup. Stopping because you feel you are not getting enough reward. Anything you get, you are going to feel you are not getting enough. Break from this one mental setup. I tell you, you will explode into enlightenment. Anything, if you focus intensely, suddenly you will have the expanded vision. But without giving the attention or without having the enough samana energy in your body to grasp the complete understanding. I'll give you this one example, then you will be able to understand. If you churn the curd, you will get the butter. Out of butter you can make ghee. Same way, if you churn your body with 1200 long breath, the butter which comes out is samana, the most subtle energy which gives you the understanding, which makes you constantly remember the ultimate truths. See, for example, when you sit and remember, you are God, the whole universe is made out of your imagination, it is made out of same stuff in which dreams are made. When you are having all these understandings, the precise day-to-day activities which need to be done precisely, you don't do. Or when you do the activities which needs to be done precisely, when you are doing them, you don't have this remembrance of the complete truth, of the whole. Samana solves that problem. If the samana energy is built in your body, one side you will be able to do the precise work like a thinking and writing, calculating, doing mathematics. You will be able to do all the precise down-to-earth work. At the same time, constantly your brain, your inner space will be remembering, will be residing into that beautiful cosmic truths. So even while you take the minutest decision of your life, like you are measuring the land and marking for some building, when you are doing that job, you neither remember you are the whole world, nor have the sense or the intelligence to remember. This is one of the biggest problem all the seekers in all traditions face. If anybody finds the medicine for HIV, Nobel Prize is waiting for him, because that's one of the biggest problem humanity is facing. Same way, if anybody finds solution for this problem, during the minutest works, unable to remember the ultimate existence or the truth, is the HIV seeker's mind is suffering. If somebody can find solution for this problem, he will be respected as the ultimate incarnation, avatari, in the history of spiritual seekers and spirituality. Understand? Here is the solution. No practice will be giving you the maturity or the understanding, ability to remember the highest truths when you are doing mundane jobs, especially like thinking, strategy planning, preparing certain argument, or organizing your money, organizing your balance sheet, the corporate decision making. During all those moments, forgetting the ultimate, that was one of the biggest problems. This is the source of all other problems. See, just like HIV is not an independently a disease. That creates a situation where all other diseases can happen. Same way, non-remembrance of the ultimate during your day-to-day activity is the HIV. The moment that happens, all other problems, degradation, destruction, losing enlightenment, losing the truth, everything starts happening. Solution for this problem is, by your ordinary brain, you will not be able to do both. Your brain is not capable of that. So your brain needs to be added something else, some other chemical. That chemical is what I call samana. That samana gets added to your brain only when 1200 long breath happens in your system. Even if you have done it for 6 months to a year, that's enough. Then after that, it never leaves you. See, this 1200 long breath creates the samana energy in you. In your brain, it settles like a gold coating. All the subtle grooves becomes permanent. 6 months to 1 year. If the 1200 long breath happens, that's enough. Your system will develop the capacity, ability to remember the highest truths of your life, even while taking minutest, smallest decisions. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how many work you may do, your inner space has to be constantly in that restful awareness. Of course, all masters say that. But this is one of the eternal problem, still unsolved in a practical way. Here is the solution. Even if you take 6 months of your life, nothing wrong. It's worth 1200 long breath per day. It can be happen by running or jogging or weightlifting. There's one more important method through which your breath can become long breath. When you do the same actions with responsibility. See, for example, you are cooking in our kitchen every day and feeding people. The same job, if you connect yourself with the whole picture, why am I cooking and feeding? People who come here are either seekers or meditators or serving the society. So I am serving them. When you take that larger responsibility, the same work you do as your own personally, with a personal feeling connection, as your own, it is your personal responsibility. Whenever you take the responsibility, the same action makes your breath long breath. In your breathing, the samana intake will only be 10%. When the same action, you do it with maturity, suddenly the samana intake through your breath becomes 90%. Responsibility also can make your breath, the samana intake drastically increase like 90%, and that also will make the long breath. So when you are responsibly working, even doing accounts or any work, those moments, how many breaths happen in you, that also will come under 1200 long breath. If you understand the whole vision, if you are working in a company, if you understand the vision of the company, and you are fitting with it, with the whole wheel, that chakra, that circuit, that loop, you are completing the loop with your whole responsibility. You feel responsible for the whole loop. Suddenly, the samana intake increases, the breath becomes long. If 1200 long breath does not happen in you, you will only become tired by remembering the higher ideas or trying to cope up with the pressure of the higher ideas in the real life. With 1200 long breath, the layer of lubrication is created on your brain where all the subtle truths are constantly remembered by itself without you forcing yourself, and those subtle grooves are permanently locked by the gold coating. The subtle truths, higher truths create certain grooves in your brain. If the 1200 long breath happens, one, that samana makes the possibility for more subtle grooves to happen in your brain, means more subtle understandings constantly remembered by you. That's first. Second, the grooves which are created, those subtle grooves are permanently sealed, so that even during death you don't forget the higher truths. This 1200 long breath is almost equivalent to your day-to-day meal. How you can't miss eating and how you don't miss eating, the 1200 long breath should not be missed. See, just like food creates little energy for your body to run, same way 1200 long breath creates the samana in your brain, which acts as a lubrication and takes care all your major decisions, and your life is done with higher intelligence. See, when you act with higher intelligence, what happens, the tension disappears in your day-to-day life. You don't feel suffocated or suffering. Life flows like a smooth understanding. Wow, what a free, beautiful flow. And everything you touch feels your sweetness. Your internal space is injected, infused in every object you touch. But I wanted all of you to understand this truth. Anything you touch, you infuse your inner space into it. The quality of your inner space is infused into it. You need to understand the problem is not mental, it is chemical. If you are trying with a mental technique, you are going to be again and again failure. Just like without sufficient protein, even if you do any number of weightlifting, working out, your muscles won't get built. See, for muscles to get built, just weightlifting is not enough. You need to supply enough protein. The natural protein, like vegetables or the protein-based fruits, vegetables and all those things. Only when you give that food, the muscles get built. Same way, only when you do the 1200 long breath, this God consciousness gets built. The higher consciousness gets built in your system. Otherwise, you are like a person who is working out continuously, but eating only little wheat and little rice. Nothing else. Maybe whatever muscles you have will become tight, but you are not going to build muscles. Because to build muscles, the protein need to be supplied. Protein supply is necessary. Same way, this 1200 long breath is the protein for your spiritual muscles. You need to have highest samana with spiritual intelligence. The samana energy is not sufficient enough. Only that you lack. Add that part, the samana component. The spiritual intelligence which you receive will become permanent. It will stay in your system eternally. As I say that living enlightenment, living with higher intelligence will become lifestyle in you. Satsanga directly leads to Jivan Mukti, a straight method to Jivan Mukti. If I have to define Satsanga, I can define in three ways. The ultimate satsanga is just being with the Sat, your own Atman, unclutching. Be unclutched and be with your Atman. Be with your Sat. That is the first level, ultimate satsanga. Whenever you are not able to do that, whenever you are not able to be in that space, then the second level satsanga is be with the words of a person who constantly drives you towards the Sat, who is constantly reminding you to be unclutched. Please understand. Read the books which tells you not to waste your time in just reading the books. Listen to the words of a person who constantly reminds you not to just waste time in listening to the words. The first level of satsanga is being with your own self, Sat, by unclutching. The second level is being with the words, being with a being who constantly asks you to be in being. Being with the words of a person who constantly tells you to go beyond words. Being with the being who reminds you to be in your being. Means Master's presence. The first level satsanga is to be unclutched and be with yourself. Whenever you can't, the second level satsanga is we always, whatever possible way, whether it is his physical presence or listening to his words or meditating, remembering his leelas or just internalizing his words through books. All this can come put together as satsanga with Master, who constantly puts you in the ultimate satsanga. Please understand, the first level of satsanga is being with yourself, being unclutched. The second level of satsanga is being with the being who constantly reminds you to be in being. Master teaches you through all these three, through his teachings, first level, through the initiation, second level, through constant remembrance of you. Wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space Aksharadama is the gateway of Shara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. Please understand. That is why, if you are initiated by an enlightened Sadguru or incarnation, you don't need another one master. Just connecting with that master is enough. Maybe sometime that master himself will guide you to a living master if required. If he guides, catch the living master. If you don't get guidance from him, don't worry, he himself will take care. Just retain the strong vidarka with him, that's all.
Now let us internalize the powers, the cosmic truths that were revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first thing is anything that we want to achieve in the outer world. It may be the wealth, it may be some health or blissful relationship with others. You have to work for it. You put in your effort towards wealth. You put in your time and energy into health. Maybe you hit the gym or do something, do a different routine. you can achieve the results there. But if you want to achieve something in the inner world, you have to work from it. For example, if you want the experience of bhakti, you actually have to start from the bhakti advaita, the bhakti space. Work from the space of advaita. Drive yourself from the space of advaita. Then the self drive will start happening from the self itself. That's where the inner world realities are created for us. The inner world realities, as in, if you want to create bhakti, devotion, you want to have that beautiful, blissful connection with the divine, you start working from it, from that Advaitic space. You may have seen that whenever we start our puja rituals, the rituals that we offer to the cosmic presence, various offerings, we start, at least the one of the declarations that we do is, even when I pray, I am Him. Which means we start from the space of Advaita. We declare Advaita first, I am Him, and then from that space we start offering any offering that we make, any ritual, anything that we offer. So anything that you want to achieve, devotion or expansion or the leadership qualities that we are manifesting, creating within ourselves in our inner space, it starts from that space of Advaita.
Now let's enter into the first step of the internalization exercise. For us to contemplate that, identify and write down all the incompletions you have with any one team member. We are, maybe if you are working in the office, or we are part of the, if you're going to the school, you are part of a team, right? Or for sure we are part of some or other team in our life. But identify and write the incompletions with any one team member. We have 4 different steps, but we'll start off with the first step right now. So make sure the participants have book and pen and come and be seated, as we'll begin with the first step of the internalization exercise.
Yes, let's identify and write all the incompletions. We have identified just that one team member and write down all the incompletions with that member.
Now we'll be moving on to the next step. The moment you relate, provide your listening and find the incompletions between you and the person. Find the incompletions that come up the moment you relate and listen to that person. So now let us move on to this step. So now we'll be moving ahead. And one of the participants, Pooja, has posted a question. So she's asking clarification. Are we trying to find out the incompletions we get when we directly relate with that person? Yes, Ma, that is the correct understanding. And we'll elaborate on that more. We'll also mention the third step. So now we identified the person with whom we are doing this completion process. And when we think about that person, many incompletions come up. We identified that. Now, for each incompletion you noted, look into your whole life and scan if you experience similar kind of incompletion at any kind of situation. And understand the other person is not responsible for the incompletion you are holding. So let us take an example. In your life, many times, the incompletions that we have with our father, for example, you'll have the same incompletion with the boss, or you'll have the same incompletion with the principal or a teacher in your school or college, or lecturer in your university. And the people will keep changing, and the incompletion will not change. The problem that you are having will not change. For example, if you feel that there are people who are constantly nagging you that you're not on time, you will be seeing that as if there is a certain category of people who are always having this problem, or you will be feeling like life is doing this to you. So identify the incompletions you're having with your team lead and look in and scan your whole life. Do you experience a similar kind of incompletion in any other situation? And understand that the person is not responsible for the incompletion you are holding. So now we are projecting this third step. And also, if any of our participants have any questions, please do let us know. Put your questions in the chat so we can clarify. Now, for a few minutes, contemplate somebody did something, and with somebody else, you're shouting or keeping distance, starting with antagonism or hostility, seeing the other person as if against you. Contemplate on this happening, that an event happened with somebody, but you are keeping a distance with somebody else. Please spend some time and look in. So now let us please settle down from this previous exercise. Please share your experiences. If you had any breakthroughs, any clicks, any powerful cognitions as you looked in, internalized, and looked in all your relationships and how you had a certain experience with somebody, but you carry the feeling towards somebody else. So please share your experiences in the chat. Now we'll be moving ahead with a round of power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to come on camera. Shri Maha Sarveshwara Ayya, Ma Nitya Shulini Durga, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Zeng Hui, Ivy Wen, Ma Pooja Kumar. Please switch on your cameras. So in this round of power manifestation, we'll be projecting a certain length dimension question, means a logical question. And without using any mathematical calculation or logic, just through the power of the third eye, all of us have to tell the answer. So just connect with Swamiji, connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva, and look through the third eye and find out the right answer. Yes. So now, let's get ready. We are going to start with the first round. So there's a series and you have to tell what comes next. 2, 10, 12, 60, 62, 310. So what comes next? All of us will be getting 1 minute. It is going to be a rapid series so that your logic doesn't kick in. So please look through your third eye, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and look and see the answer through the third eye. And please share the answer. So Ma Saroj has shared her answer. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Requesting all other participants to also quickly share. Thank you, Ma Pooja, for sharing. Ma Pooja has also shared her answer. So now we'll be projecting the correct answer. And we'll be also moving on to the next step. So the correct answer is 312. A round of applause for Ma Saroj Oplish. Yes. So now let's move on to the next round. What is the biggest ocean on planet Earth? What is the biggest ocean on planet Earth? This one is a very easy one. So let us quickly, as many of us might be knowing the answer already. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the answer. We are going to give, since the participants are yet to share, we request all of you to put the answers in the group. This is going to be a slightly rapid round of power manifestation. The reason being is that we do not want the logic to start interfering in the power manifestation, the mind to start interfering in the power manifestation. So when you look through the third eye, what Paramashiva reveals is the right answer. He'll be revealing the right answer. So please go ahead. Yes, so Ma Saroj Oplish has shared what she feels, what she saw as the correct answer. Now we'll be projecting the answer and we'll be also moving to the next question. The correct answer is Pacific Ocean. Yes. So now we'll be moving to the So now we'll be projecting one last question. Yes, so Masaroj Oplish is sharing, I saw Pacific first, but I thought it was wrong, so dismissed it. And this is the reason why we do not give time in this power manifestation. So now we'll be going with the last round of this power manifestation. So again, this is a series 121, 144, 169, and 196. What comes next in this series?
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, so now we'll be sharing the answers. So we request all the participants to quickly share the answer. You have the last few seconds. So do not think much. Whatever is revealed by Paramashiva, please share the answers. Yes, so now we are going to move ahead. A last chance for all the participants. So the correct answer is 2 to 5. Ma Saroj Oplish also shared her answer 418 and Ma Pooja shared 314. However, do not get discouraged because wherever we are, that is where Paramashiva is revealing us what we need to see. The length power is actually one of the easiest powers to play with. Many of us are able to connect with Swamiji from the depth and we manifest the powers from the depth dimension, like moving the coconut, consciousness over the matter. Compared to that, Swamiji had revealed that the power of length is even more easy. So don't worry, we'll be going ahead with more rounds of power manifestation. Now, we'll be moving ahead with a powerful discourse, powerful revelation by Swamiji on Guru Tattva, the principle that makes you realize you are God. Guru is one who brings God to your life, one who shows you God. And Guru Tattva is the principle that makes you realize you are God. So now we'll be moving ahead.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. You and your actions can never be separated. You and your reactions can never be together. In Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1. The individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. More than completion, falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly. Whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. That is a scale. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. Because when I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he's teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, sun will not be there. He said, don't worry. Till you finish your session, class, படிடா நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேலே பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up. Look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I'm in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, when you fall in love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom, water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. Then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravagini means taking a turn towards north. She's just showing, I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini. She turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. I am in love with her, that is why I made her love me. Understand, only when I am in love with you, I made you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. Same way, when I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight. The moment you open your mouth, if all your exaggeration is moving around, either your God or Guru, I tell you, you are one of the richest being in the planet Earth, because all your hope, need for qualitative, quantitative difference, and greed, exaggeration, everything is centered on something else other than you, will wake you up towards oneness. Antidote for delusion is devotion. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Understand? Exaggeration is inevitable. You can't kill it. I challenge. Record any of your conversation for 10 minutes. You will see constantly exaggeration erupting. Even in negative way, if you hate somebody, you will exaggerate negatively about that person. Exaggeration is the way your mind functions. So till it dies, let your exaggerations be centered on your God or Guru, your Ishta. Your Ishta. If it is centered on God, you will experience Him in deities. If it is centered on Guru, you will experience it living. But exaggeration is the basic quality with which you function. That getting diverted towards the being who can never be exaggerated is devotion. That's the only way you wake up. You wake up to the reality. When you wake up to the reality, I asked Arunagiri Ishvara only this boon: forever give me the joy and juiciness of always putting, surrendering, dumping my need to exaggerate on you. Let it be always on you if there is a need. Before enlightenment, there will be need. Once the enlightenment happens, then there is no need to exaggerate, because you know nothing can be exaggerated. Anything you tell about him is him. It's only less than him, not exaggeration. Only you will be crying, oh, words cannot be sufficient. Words are not enough to describe him. whoever decides in my words and deeds and thinking, all my exaggeration will be only centered on my Ishta. You are traveling on the path of enlightenment. Get ready to wake up. Look in. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. I tell you. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. Understand? Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how all of us have this exaggeration pattern and keep it centered on us, and how we can shift it to God or Guru. Guru is nothing but the expression of God demanding you to shift that hope for exaggeration on divine. Guru is nothing but the statement given to you by God. Hey, shift. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. State just gives a statement. State just gives a statement. Shift. You have suffered enough with the exaggerations of you. Shift now. I am here to liberate you from this need of exaggeration. To wake you up to the reality which can never be exaggerated, which is too big. You need to experientially see something with awe, to shift your pattern of exaggeration centered on you to centered on something else. That is when Guru appears and gives you that feeling, ah. Even after Guru happens in your life, don't miss that opportunity of that shift. Blessed are those who experience that shift, because they wake up. They wake up. They wake up. If you study the whole Shiva Purana or Leelas of Mahadeva in Madurai, everything is all about just giving you the experience of awe and shifting your ever exaggeration pattern from you to him. That's all. That's all. Otherwise, how will you call taking away the two eyes of an hunter, poor fellow, because he believed you, taking away his eyes, how will you call that as love? How will you call this old lady's food you eat and then don't work, that as love? But it is all love. Only if you shift, you will understand it is love. It was love. It will be love. If you can understand what I explained today, that is end of all your sufferings in the life. Because all your sufferings are just due to your qualitative, quantitative expectation and exaggeration. It is expectation. Expectation is like a fire. You can't live with it too much. So you try to cool it by pouring exaggeration. And this whole subtle cycle of expectation, exaggeration is all about the hope for heaven, hope for enlightenment, hope for anything which is not present now. And if that is shifted from you, from Aham to Shiva, you will experience Shivoham. Because anything you deeply love becomes part of you. Anything you feel as part of you, you start deeply loving it. That's all. If you feel you is you, you will exaggerate your actions, your memories, your experiences. If you think you is Mahadeva, you will celebrate his presence, his experience, him. Celebrating the source is always a liberation. Celebrating a small branch is always a bondage. Understand? You are not away from Mahadeva, but what you see, your perception about you is a small branch. So celebrating it will be bondage. Celebrate the source. That will be liberation. People tell me, I think all these Puranas are exaggerated. If you open your mouth and speak 10 minutes, then you will understand how much you exaggerate about you. Puranas are the antidote for your disease of exaggerating you. It's a shift. It's a shift. Today's Vakyartha Sadas should be how unconsciously you go on hoping and exaggerating you and things around you. Starting from the fairy tales, need for fairy tales, to need for carrying tales. Need for fairy tales is the hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Understand? Hope for fairy tale. Fairy tale is hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Whether it's a fairy tale or carrying tale, it's hell, suffering. Shift the focus of exaggeration from you to him, from Aham to Shiva. Shift it towards a state or statement. State is Shiva, statement is Guru. Listen. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Is a new language. Is a new energy. Sometimes I have seen people talking to each other saying that, why do we need a guru? Why do we need a master? Yes, you don't need a master. If you are just going to eat and die, you need a master only when you want to achieve something extraordinary. The guy who doesn't have eyes, who is born blind, can never understand what he is missing. How much ever people with eyes try to explain to him, the guy will never understand what he is missing. Small story. A born blind man was told by his friend that blind man's newborn child is dead. The blind man could not understand. How can my child die? How did it happen? Tell me. The friend said, no, while they gave milk to the child, it got stuck in the throat and child died. This fellow asked, what is milk? Blind man asked, what is milk? The friend said, oh, it is a white. You don't know what is milk? It will be white color. This guy asks, what is white color? What is white? The friend says, hey, have you not seen the crane? The bird crane? That is white color. He asks, what is the crane bird? Friend could not explain further. He got thoroughly confused. He just kept that blind man's hand like this and showed, see how it looks? And then the blind man was feeling his own hand. Oh, yes, I understand. Like this only the crane will be. Then the blind man says, now I understand. Such big thing, if you put it in the mouth of the child, it will die only. A born blind man can never understand what is missing. I tell you, a man who never tasted Guru in the life will never understand what he is missing in the life. He is a new language in your being. He is a new consciousness in your being. He is new being in your life. Because sun never dies. Every new day is born. Because Master never loses the inspiration. Every new possibility for the restarting is available for disciples. If the sun dies, new day cannot happen. Because sun can never die. Continuously, new days are happening. Because Master never loses the inspiration. He makes every day, again and again, inspiration to happen in your life. The sun which does not die restarts your day. Master who never loses inspiration restarts your inspiration. I tell you, Master is actually a new language in your being. He is just understand. When a young boy falls in love, he experiences the dimension which he himself never seen in his life. When a girl falls in love, he experiences the dimension which she has never seen in her life. When a boy or a girl falls in love, they experience a new dimension of their life which they never seen existed in them. Listen, listen. I am explaining a very sensitive subject. Dhyan se suniye. Don't create a scandal about it. Listen. If you don't listen, you will create a scandal about it. Listen. Beloved is a being who awakens the dimensions of you which is unknown to you to you. Your own dimension which you never realized you have it. Your beloved can make you realize and experience that dimension which you did not even know exists in you, which you did not even know that you did not know that you did not know. That which you did not know and you did not know that you did not know. Beloved is a person who makes you experience that which even you did not know you had it. You have it. Same way, Master is a person who makes you experience the new consciousness which even you did not know you had it. Beloved makes you experience the heart which you never know you had it. Master makes you experience the consciousness which you never know you had it. Master is a new possibility. Really, to a born blind man, we can't explain what he is missing. Can you explain how the ocean will look? Can you explain how the hills will look? Can you explain how the Himalayas will be? Can you explain how the Kailash will be? Even if you have eyes, I cannot explain how the Kailash will be for you. You have to see it. You have to see it. You have to see it to see it. Even with my big, big eyes, I could not see it. Rolling this side and that side, even with my big, big eyes, I could not cover it or catch it. Listen. Catch it. Guru is the being who makes you experience your consciousness, which even you never experienced, you have it. Is a new breeze, new energy, new possibility, new reality, new power, new and clear, new clear.
Yes. So after this powerful revelations by Swamiji, let us internalize these powerful sacred truths and imbibe it and make it part of our life. So as Swamiji was sharing that who is greater, God or Guru? The answer is God is Guru, and Guru is the one who makes you realize that you are God. King Sagara, in the Hindu history, it is recorded, King Sagara of the Ikshvaku dynasty, who is the ancestor of Bhagwan Ram, he conducted a Ashwamedha Yaga, a great fire ritual, and a great sacrifice of a horse to reinforce his position as the emperor of the world. In this ritual, the horse will be left to go around the various kingdoms, and if no king challenges the horse, it is a symbol that all the regional kings accept the suzerainty towards the person who is doing this great ritual. The horse is allowed to roam freely, and all the land it traverses would automatically be under the person who is performing this great ritual. So what happened? The horse reached the ashram, the hermitage of sage Kapila. Finding the horse near the hermitage, King Sagar, his 60,000 sons assumed sage Kapila to be a thief. Sage Kapila just with one look reduced all of them to ashes. Then Sagara's grandson Anshuman prayed to sage Kapila that all the whole lineage was lost. So he prayed to sage Kapila. Then sage Kapila advised to bring the holy water from the river Ganga, from the heavens, to purify and redeem the souls of his uncles who were reduced to ashes due to their ego and ignorance. So Anshuman's Bhagirath is a great king who took it as his life mission to redeem the souls of his ancestors and prayed hard and long to Ganga Mata, Mother Ganga, to descend from the heavens. As part of his penance, Bhagirath also worships Parandama, Vishnu, Lord Vishnu, and Lord Vishnu is pleased and promises to release Ganga from his feet. Whoever has reached universal consciousness or enlightenment, whatever water flows out of their feet is Ganga, is divine. This is the truth behind Pada Puja that is offered to the Guru. In Vedic tradition, doing Pada Puja is the oldest ritual. Devi Paramashiva Shakti as Parvati, Adi Shakti, is the first disciple. The moment she was excited with the experience of Paramashiva, in that extraordinary gratitude, she felt at Paramashiva, at Mahadeva's feet, and offered whatever she had at his feet. And this is how the first Guru Puja started. In the Sri Guru Gita, it is said that by whose grace I realize now that I am everything, and in me everything is imagined and created. Thus, by whose grace I am able to fully know form of true self. To his lotus feet I always offer my worship. The deity from Sri Chokedeshwari temple located in Dasiragata, Tiptur Taluk of Timkur, Karnataka, the deity automatically starts moving and starts writing different letters on rice in response to puja. Any question is asked to the deity in the Sri Chokedeshwari temple, the deity, the Devi, starts answering. In a similar way, you can ask any question. You can ask a question in Chinese. The head of the deity writes effortlessly on the rice flour base in Chinese. Not just Indian languages, all international languages, Devi writes without any mistakes. So now we'll project one image of the deity for everybody to have a darshan. Yes. So these are some of the divine miracles which happen. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead. So now moving ahead with the significance of Pada Puja. Bhagwan Vishnu has a shankha, a conch, and a chakra, discus, and his padukas, his sandals. Bhagwan Vishnu would usually leave his padukas outside his bedroom and go for rest. So one day the shankha, the conch, and the chakra, the discus, they look at the padukas, the sandals, and start laughing. They tell, see you carry Bhagwan all day, whole day, but when it comes to the room, you have to stay out and we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. Samipya means closeness, the liberation we get from closeness. So they are making fun of the Padukas. You are not really at Samipya. We are the ones who are with him 24 hours a day. The Shankha and Chakra continued. For the 12 hours of the night, you, the sandals, the Padukas, are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti. We have full Samipya Mukti. We have full liberation from the nearness to the Lord. Now, listening to this, Bhagwan Vishnu's Padukas replied, all right, what can I do? Whatever Bhagwan wants, let it be. The next morning, when Bhagwan Vishnu came out of his room, the Paduka asks him, Bhagwan, Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is it true that you are angry with me? That I have only 50% Samipya Mukti? What mistake have I made? Listening to the Paduka, Bhagwan Vishnu laughs and says, attitude and time does not mean you are unimportant, or they, the Shankha and Chakra, are important. Attitude and time do not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Each of you have a different place, work, and thing to do. Bhagwan Vishnu further explains, by worshipping Shankha and Chakra, people cannot get mukti, they cannot get liberation. But by worshipping my Padukas, people can get mukti, they can get liberated. Paduka worship can give enlightenment. So this is the revelation, and the story continues. So as Bhagwan Vishnu explains the chakra, the discus, and the shankha, the conch, have their own separate roles, and worshipping them cannot give liberation. The duties of the padukas are different. Your place is different. Only by holding each and every person, the liberation is given to all of them by Bhagwan. So Bhagwan Vishnu further stated that since Chakra and Shankha had made fun of the Padukas, let them be born on planet Earth and worship my Padukas for 14 years. And then the Shankha and Chakra take birth as Bharata and Shatrughna and worship the Padukas of Bhagwan Ram. for 14 years when he was banished into the forest. So now we'll be projecting an image from the Ramayana.
Turn on the video now.
So this is a beautiful revelation from the Ramayana. So now we'll be continuing. On 22nd May 2011, in San Jose, KAILASA in San Jose, there were many clinical trials conducted, QEG scans, to measure the restful awareness brought by performing Pada Puja. The first thing which was observed was many non-mechanical parts of the brain were awakened. Normally, few parts of our brains are active. For example, if you are right now sitting, there are only some parts of the brain which are active because all other parts which are not needed for this action are not active. But when you levitate, all those parts will become active. Now, the second revelation from this scientific studies was the brain in the highest coherence, the brain waves and the QEG results clearly showed their whole system was in the peak performance and was at the highest positive expression. This is the best way that all the organs would be functioning in the best and peak performance, and you will be experiencing ultimate health. That kind of highest conscious coherence is expressed by the brain, and it was recorded during these experimental trials. And the third thing which was noticed was the third eye, the frontal lobe, became very alive and active, and all parts related to fantasy and the waves of whims and fantasies, which does not allow you to experience reality. So these were some of the findings from the QEG experiments. Now,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit,
it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, he's so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally, one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kal Bhairava will get it for us. Two, 3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that, no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்குறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here. Na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all the mystical, mischievous answers. Both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala, because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know simply. If you want to do something, you can do simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, "This is your Lakshmi." This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, satya, satya, shaktis become yours. I'll tell you a very simple incident. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal and Panduranganar. Once the Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondemandala. That time the Guru Maha Sannidhanam was 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal advised Panduranganar to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. So Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, both of them are telling, go and have his darshan. Muruganar said, I don't know whether I'll have time because I have to meet Tondemandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these Swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation when I was 3. They all had a kind of a gathering and formal way of confirming that I'm an incarnation. successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months, he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So after the 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondemandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondemandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya, and the Paramacharya not only blessed, and he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told that assistant to put that bamboo stick in front, and he touched 3 times, told the Tondemandala Sannidhanam, and take this and give it to that boy, make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil he said, இப்பவே சாத்துர்மாசியம் பண்ண வச்சிருங்கோ, பிறகு சாத்துர்மாசியம் வச்சுதான் வயசை எண்ணுவா. It means actually the age of the sannyasi is calculated only number of the chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So he instructs them, make him do chaturmasya from now itself, so that count starts. So my chaturmasya count has started from the time I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, after 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the 3rd year, the Chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you see my first photograph. My first photograph with the danda, that was given, blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Tondemandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought, and they all did all the ceremony, whatever needed, and they did, and rest is history. Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar, that time he made a statement. பெரியவாளை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொத்தெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. Means when you meet great people, in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you, this is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means Kailasa, Mahakasha, Kailasa. Paramashiva Sarira, how he describes himself in Agama. Eternally 16, Divya Sarira, can shape out of free will, can live as long as he wants to use that body, Ichha Mrityu. As long as he wants, he can use the body, and then he can drop when he wants to drop. The Divya Sarira will become reality for you if you just add consciousness to your hunger. That's all I am telling you. See, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. He's an adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings. மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you stories. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons are, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. Still the home he lived is there, and all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive because you can see his photograph. But surely the family knows whatever I am saying, and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the Aushadha, for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer. For that he was making Aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources and finally made the Aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client, who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, Aushadha help, the customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day, once a day, for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing while they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. All he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process, whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy. He said, whatever I made as aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation. All right. Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? He did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, he did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you. as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. The story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you to practice the presence of the Guru and God, experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. I tell you, once this happened. Arunagiri Ishra was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishra I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. You see, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally. The consolidation. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Arunagiri Ishra, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive. And I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underline, slight, but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines, light warnings.
very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Sami மன்னிச்சிருங்க, லேட் ஆயிருச்சு, தப்பு பண்ணிட்டனே, means forgive me, God delayed, I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation, I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for a few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all, easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This coin. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Ishwara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No! I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness, if it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline.
Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell your name. I only send the message and see whether you are going to catch it, are going to be playing, missing it. If I tell your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice. Praising is different. Sometimes I tell your name and praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell your name, be very clear. I am leaving the evidence for the future to tell. Even after Swamiji told, he did not listen. If I don't tell your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate, catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling your name, it means very clear. You are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing? Next, what happened when I collapsed at his feet? Dropping the coins. I know at his feet, my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. He smiled and said, getting sun back is much easy for me than teaching you with the subtle message. this was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sun set or getting it back is in my will. But you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there.
Shaknodi ihaiva yahasodu praksharira vimukshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktasya sukhi naraha. Shaknodi ihaiva yahasodu praksharira vimukshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktasya sukhi naraha. Translation: the one who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Bhagavan is giving one more conclusion about Jivan Mukti and for a Jivan Mukta. One who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Ability to handle the agitations by the desire objects and anger objects. Desire and anger, please understand. Anger is such an important subject. It's neither good nor bad. It is simply pure energy. How you are going to use it is the whole thing. No, really, anger is the source of energy which even gives vigor to the body. Person who does not even have anger will not be able to do this Kailash Yatra, will not be able to do something extraordinary. See, when there is a cold, you resist, stand and walk, reach the place, even that is nothing but anger. If you just surrender to cold, what will happen? You will die. Understand? Oh, it may be cold, but I am not going to leave. Come on, stand up, walk. Let me reach the goal. It is anger. You are fighting against the cold. So it's not that anger is wrong always. Using in the wrong place is wrong. Just see whether this anger is expressing in your body towards fulfilling of your life's mission, or this expression is going to hinder your life's mission. Understand, there is a big difference. If you study my anger, you will be free from anger. If you study my anger, you will be free from anger. Look into your anger. Let it not be object based. Let it be your purpose based. Then your anger will always be an inspiration, an inspiring energy. When anger is based on the object, it leads to destruction of you and the object. When anger is based on the purpose, mission, it leads you and the mission fulfilled. Meditate. Meditate on this one important truth. Maybe take this as homework. Study next 3 days. How you get angry, when you get angry. Is it because of the object, or is it due to the responsibility you took about your life's mission?
Shaktinipata, quantum entanglement, operates from space.
Only from space. And that...
Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to the higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwaraka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. When you open any one of my satsang, we should make a word, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding. You are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. This levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. I'll explain in a very detailed way the science of levitation through this great truth of entanglement. Understand? Kadakasha means the inner space you have inside your body. Chidakasha, the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha, the cosmic sky, cosmic space. If your inner space is more heavy, dirty with more matter, mass. Matter, mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the Chidakasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Means, those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Because your inner space loses its mass, dirt, weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, levitating. But this is only initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. That is my nature. But because of my habit, I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded, space, heavy, loaded space. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That will become experience in you. If you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space, then once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way. The entanglement becomes entrainment. Entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Every entanglement I made is an endowment I created. Now you need to live it to make it as enlightenment. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. Understand? Intellectually, the concept I stand for, the introduction I stand for is important because what you hear from me intellectually and digest, that will only be grown in you as experience through Shaktini Pata with me. So, anyhow, understand, even before the experience, what is being taught to you intellectually matters, because every time during the entanglement, the intellectually what you have been taught will be strengthened in your consciousness. So understand, these intellectual understandings matter.
Be very clear. What you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. You decide to hold Sadashiva or football game. Whatever you hold is going to become reality. Understand? What you believe matters. What you take as your official strategy stand matters. Please understand. If you take an official stand, I officially take a stand, multiple life exists and we are born again and again till we are liberated. Whether it become your experience or not, how to make that into your experience is my job. But you taking officially that stand is important for me to liberate you. How many of you understand? I don't know. Because in the Shaktini Pata, your official stands are made into reality. See, oh, I don't have an experience, I don't know how to make it as experience. That is second question. But do you have that much of trust to take that as an official stand by me sharing with you? There starts the whole process. Your official stands, strategic declarations matters because those things are only transformed into an experience into you through this Shakti Nipata, through this entanglement,